Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
To all the participants, to all the viewers who's joining us live right now for the Nithyananda Yoga. I'm completing with all of you. We are 80 minutes late. We are facing some technical issue. We are really um, competing for that miss of the time of the yoga for starting the Nithyananda Yoga. So let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga. Request all participants now sit in a comfortable posture with your head and spine straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. You will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Yadamotim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We will not chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namah, 11 times in turn. As very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas that for you to connect with him, since Paramashiva is a formless, his form is the very mantras. As Swamiji says very beautifully, just by chanting a Dhyana Shloka and cognize the Dhyana Shloka, you're immediately establishing the oneness space with the divine. When we chant the particular Dhyana mantra of a particular deity, you are connecting oneness with that deity and declaring, I am that deity. Declaring, I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. As by doing the Nithyananda Yoga, we are aligning our whole body to cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva himself, by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. So now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Swamiji beautifully reveals that for you to completely experience Paramashiva, the best way to experience and the quickest way to experience him is detoxifying, purifying the whole body. The Vedas and Agamas, yes, that by doing the Tattvachvanam, by purifying your whole body with the three Tattvas, the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and Shiva Tattva, will actually help you to purify your whole body and let only Paramashiva's energy to flow through. So now, with this context, let us now start the Tattvachvanam, where we purify every single body part in ourselves. Now, I request all participants to keep your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokana Mudra, and with your left hand, take a mudra of water with the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water 3 times that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below your lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The tips of right and ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. Your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. So now, very previous Swamiji shares that when you are experiencing oneness with Paramashiva, at the time you release Satya Sankalpas, meaning conscious resolution, conscious declaration to manifest whatever you want in your life. We will be entering to the Sankalpa. Now, request all participants just you can also chant the Sankalpa mantra along with this, or you can be in the listening space and listening these mantras itself will raise you to the higher frequency. When you are raised to the higher frequency, naturally you leave conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa, from that oneness space. That whatever you want will happen as reality. As Swamiji says, all beings have the ability to all beings have ability to manifest their reality, the power of Kalpataru. Through the Sankalpa, you can also manifest your desires, whatever you want to manifest for your life. So, request all participants to close your right palm over the left in Sankalpa Mudra and keep both the hands on your right eye. And whatever conscious declarations you want to have, declare it. But from the space that you are Parameshwar, as we'll be now chanting the Sankalpa mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराते श्रीश्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके भगवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे शुभऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर स्वरूप हर्षपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती संज्ञकाल लब्धि विज्ञान विष्णुता सकल समागवतार भूत नाविद वेदवक्त्री श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नखीयमान छत्र कामरा श्रीतिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संत सत्यो निर्वाण स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारक ज्ञान भानो तीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तनपद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासंविधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरा अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासंविधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन शूरवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांग साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री समुद्भूत कपिल महापुरुष महानिर्वाण पीता स्तोत्र सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर प्रपरंपरा प्राप्त अतिल पीठ स्तोत्र सहस्रतम श्री अतिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैरवीरवजायरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मात् काममोक्षफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. With this beautiful space, let us wash our hands by chanting the following mantras. Om Apopasvishya. Yes. We are now all set to start the yoga. But before that, I request all participants to please keep your Panchapatras aside, as we do not need any vessels toppling over, as we already have in the past where you're going to be somersaulting. So do not need any other objects to be in safe side. So let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga by starting the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in the comfortable posture with cross-legged position with the head and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet. Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sitting cross-legged position in Padmasana, where you bring both the legs faced on the opposite sides. And inhale, slowly raise the arm, bring the palms in front of your heart, above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa. And engage in a Mahamudra Bandha. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Chakritva Stira Rupi Sya Chachakrati Kilopalam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right hand in Shambhavi Mudra, in Parasha Mudra, and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu me jhano bhe pakatali sampadithano pishtibachayado karilyavo Sachinakar Sobama Gahavo. Now remain same position. Stretch your arms out, cupping the palms and making a hollow in between your palms in the Parish Mudra as you visualize yourself as a snake. Engage in all three bandhas. Nagi Pavasana. Purabhavdi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Gahuri Panasya Lagayi Ata Agane Dharite Lagave Pasar Do Hadiki Anjuli Kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle in the Prana Mudra. Inhale, stretching the legs out straight, and then exhaling, bringing the legs into Padmasana posture, and exhaling, bring your elbows on the ground and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird. So, Kailasa. अतः यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circular motion in clockwise direction while you gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, continue to engage yourself in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to repeat Soham in your throat center. Nithyananda. गोला बांबा पार की आशमाइली सोय तत् सर्व को वारिलो ताप्रे कुल पसमोय वाम पाद को माहिलो ताप्री को भार निधाना. Yes. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, place the hands onto the ground while lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward down again and again. As you visualize yourself strong as an elephant, see yourself as an elephant as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gajasana. Dujjampadaagre bhumam kritva lambhiboya mastakaagre nidhaya itam modamanamaya nabi laksham bhova nasika maniya mastadvaryantam nayeditam punah punah puriya prasaram bhavati. Yes. Now stopping this moment, because all participants start alternating the feet by the heels, by the toes. One goes up and other goes down. As you visualize yourself as a bear. एकैकं पारमाकुण्ठगता संकुर्या रिक्षासनं भवति. Now, stand tall with the tips of your big toes. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. In Hridaya Mudra, where your ring, middle, and index finger touch the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. And keep your head and spine in straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वैशासना केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति धूमकः अथवा ईशावस्ये कृत्वा शक्तिमान् भवेत्. We will now entering for the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, sit in a Ramandi, the half squatting position, where you stand with the heels touching each other, toes facing outwards, 45 degrees angle. Bring the knees bent and both the hands placed at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the chest and raise it up and place it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this beautiful movement on the other side. Yes. With that, let us move on to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold onto your knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingya satavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripidanasana. Now, with the same leg, bring the leg behind the body, behind the butt. Pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitve tasmin paritale karabhyam vishtayetanam vishte samstapya kera parupira namasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. The respective hand hold on the sole of the foot from inside in. Extend opposite hand forward with index and thumb touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Natraja. Engage in Mula Bhatta. Natrajasana. Uttar Param Tam Samsavani Chimir Bhadrakamna Rajastiko Namsa Suttangishna Prasarine. Let's now repeat the Balingasana on the other side. Bring the feet towards you and hold it in. Bring the knee towards you in Sarva Shinkari Mudra. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingya startavyam balilinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidnasana. Bring it behind. To bring it behind towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji here in that place. Sitte kasmin padati karabhyam stay samstapya kela parvira vasanam. Now lean forward as visualize yourself as Natraja. Natrajasana. उत्तायपानं क्रोञ्चं च मनीचिं वीरभद्रकं तदराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Yes. With that beautiful asanas we did, let's move ahead to the second karana of the day, which is the accelerated karana. Now sit in Narmadi, the house calling position. Now bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels raised up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and like a pendulum movement. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outwards like Kari Hasta. Now, place the right hand over the nose in the arena across ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. So we'll be now going ahead to the skeleton dance as Swamiji very beautifully reveals. One of the ways where you can detox your whole body, cleanse your whole body, all your patterns, all incompletions, all the toxins you have in the body is just through skeleton dance. Where you are just made up of pure bones. Nothing else is there in your body, just pure bones. I also visualize yourself as pure skeleton, where you're just freeing yourself of everything in life, where all the patterns, you do not have a separate identity, whereas you're just a pure bones. So now request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes, nice to shake yourself, be intense, be vigorous as you can. Now, relax yourself, stop the movement. Inhale and exhale yourself, relax yourself completely as you walk front and back of the mat. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Nava Maramandi position, the half squatting position, where the heels touching each other, toes are pointing outward. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side. Simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this to the other side. Yes. So just now move ahead to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall with the tips of your feet, with your toes. Slowly raise your hands up above the head, where your elbows are parallel to the ears. In Shami Mudra, visualize yourself as a palm tree. And we'll be now entering to a new japa for the next set of asanas, which is Shivoham, Shivoham. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center and engage in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kodo Tadasana Bhedakalyo Tansda Korea Rentarvati Padipriya. So relax yourself in standing position. Lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat to the ground in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forward towards the feet in Uttanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasi Bhadakanya Tamsda Kuya Rantarvati Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat. Sorry for that. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage in Chandrabandha and Pulabandha. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshukuksham savakuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. To keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now, open the mouth wide open. Inhale to the hollow of the mouth and of the throat and exhale through the nose as you engage in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Bhujangasana. Angushtinami pariyanta manobhumo vinise karabhyacharan ditva vrishishaf manivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from the top plank position, alternate bringing one knee towards the chest and then back and forth as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasam Tato Janadvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shasanam Bhavati. So relax yourself. Now from tall plank position, place one foot between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Tathasana. गजाज संसो एकैकं पादपुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, the toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now slowly raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears, pull the stomach in up and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakaunndinyam Modakukinam Evaja Ashta Ukramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Bhagavan Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakaunndinyam Modakukinam Evaja Ashta Ukramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring your palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Inhale, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree. Vamormola desecha yamyam padam nidhayito tishte dumrikshavad bhuma vrikshasana damviduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Mavakti Dhyanasya Rambhavi Sarva Doshadre Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamormola yamyam padam nidhayito tishte vritsavat bhuva vikshasana damviduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana mavakshe nidhyanasya rambhavi sarva doshadvinir mukta bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and stand your legs apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extended towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Gaze and gaze at your extended arm. Trikonasana. उत्तानपानं क्रान्तं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकाम्यन्तराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. उत्तानपानं क्रान्तं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकाम्यन्तराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारिणे. We'll be, we'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sitting at a mandi, the half squatting position. Now inhale. Now bring one foot to its toes and switch between the other toes while lifting the other one up and relaxing and raising the other leg. As this movement goes, bring the palms in front of your heart and switch between the palms. One goes up, another goes down. As you continue to do the leg movement in Nikotaka Karna. Yes. The next asana is Angushtasana. For the next set of asanas, we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Brahmani Kumbhaka, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee and you'll be entering the new japa, which is Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham. We'll be continuing with Sadashivoham in your throat center. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and keep the knees together and palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha as you do the Brahmani Kumbhaka. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramatyaho Gorakshyasam Brahma Prasari Damdita. Next asana is Saurasana. Now relax yourself. Straighten one leg in front of you. Heel down and toes up. Now bring the fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasare ekam paditam samstapyatvega padakam. The next asana is Vidyanasana. Now remain same position. Inhale. Yes. Now, from a sitting position, extend either leg out straight with the heel down, toes up. With respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toes, the index, middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpasita Paravekam Prasarya Tatpadakam Sampisha Tatkarena Gulpam Chayam Dhari Tatkarena Dhunam Piram Chamise Chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasari ekam paditam samstapyatvega padakam. Viryalasana. Dhunapidam sabase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajana Kushasana. Now keep the toes in the ground and place the perineum on top of the respective heels. Now keep the gap, maintain a gap between the legs. Back of the hands resting on the sides. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajana Kushasana. Dogu panapani hoi vese, iri dogu dani vese, korapakatal yan ki mahiri, aisma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you, sitting in the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shabha Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up and Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose as visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Mahamuni. भय पगतली सम ठहरावे तिनको महली गोर मिलावे परा पारिक धोई वैसे एरी दो जोड़ी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now remain the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and engage in Mulabandha. वो पगतरे समद करे कौरवाली भूप्रदरे कौरवाली राके ऐसे ताम्र मूल धारित परिभेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, imperium placed on top of the raised heels. Knees slowly raised up from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little finger touching each other, in opening up the palms resembling a lotus position in Padma Mudra. Now raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Surya. एरी तो गुदा तेरियाने पना पानी भेद की निताने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आदि बाव सीव दिखे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Relax yourself. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Mudra. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mudra. Visualize you catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatlo Prishtade Shankushtate Sandashe Jan Ekvam Purastitya Sari and Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows and lifting the tongue up and placing it against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra and continue to visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the third eye. Uttan Mandakasana. Mandukasana Madhyasim Purpravya Rimshiraha Etat Mekututtar Megaruttar Mandakam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top. Open the mouth wide, sticking out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. दक्षिणं सर्वगुल्पेल दक्षिणे तेतरं हस्तो जानसंस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीस्य प्रसारि च. Yes. Now relax yourself into Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and tuck and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha by tucking the chin through your chest and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpo Javarsis Yado Yukrimil Samahitaha Parang Vishtakaravyan Ditva Chiprishdeshitaha. The next asana is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind in Parashamudra. And gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow. प्रथमे वैसिक उग्रताएं दो हाथ में बगा मचाने तिनको मोरी नलियम प्रिल्यावे पिष्ट बचे कागसी करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and gaze ahead as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana kaugana ashi dushta hoi tu achi hohi. Next asana is Kapilasana. Kapaliasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and the head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up, straight up in the air. Gaze at the nose. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. शीर्षशीर्षा धरती टेकी पगुमली व ऊंचा करे पगतले आकार दिशा मनुष्य राशि दो हाथ की हथेली दो पाशत्य धरती तेगो दृष्टि रासा अग्र. That was very beautiful. Now let us relax ourselves and go ahead to the next asana, which is Parsvamerasana. Now squat with the toes with legs together. Twist the body, place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now slowly lean onto the arms, balance it, extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as a peacock. Pashvairasana. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dananamakam Puryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanamakam. Let's now repeat Pashvairasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dananamakam Puryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanamakam. The next asana is Vairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Patarikshvasana plank position. Now bring one foot outside to the rest of the shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as Lord Kalavirama. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now repeat Vairaganathasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as Lord Kalavirama. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Upmakapitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet back forward, bring the hips up, lift the chest and head up and gaze at the third eye. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhonyas Dojani Hasta Sudushpara Mamakam Utta Vitangriganam Tadistanam Abhirukam. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up in Shakamudra. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. As visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Uda Kukina Vashishta, Varichi Hada Matsakam Parividam Chodrisa, Vidam Dhanarasanam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukina Vashishta, Varichi Hada Matsakam Parividam Chodrisa, Vidam Dhanarasanam. Yes. Let's relax ourselves. We will be entering to new pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Rejika Kumbhaka, the Rejika pranayama, where you inhale and you make your exhalation as much as you can and slowly inhale. So basically, you extend your exhalation, and we'll be entering to new japa, which is Mahasadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham. We'll be repeating Mahasadashivoham in the throat center. Anjali Asana. Now sit the legs straight, toes pointing up, bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up and keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jagrabandha and gaze at the nose. As you visualize nostril is not to the mind, gaze at the nose. Anjali Asana. दो खिड़कियों पे हथेली कोरवाली बेले बेली सो आगामी भूप्रता से महाने अंगे बिलिरा से next asana sit the stretched bend from the waist to hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Paramashivoham. Bring the chest to the thighs, the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Firm the ear in the space. Jago parila dukta kuntar mutriyene kirapakare duktar kayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself as Mother Kali in your inner space. Sabani Nithyananda Nitya Jano Kirishoran said Asana Gravnam Prokta Bhavyedana Deepadam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knees raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clap the hands behind the neck in Parishamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. As visualize yourself, Sage Marichi. Uttar Paring Crown, Chamcha Marichi Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Supta Krishna Prasarade. Mahamudrasana. Now sit the legs stretched, toes up. Bring the one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the other side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Engage. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Engage at the toes. Dava Bhagmoni Yadi Mahilam Palmolda Nita Dete Jivani Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmoni Yadi Mahilam Palmolda Nita Dete Jivani Pagate Dete Golap Sivorashe. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Willpower division say that has even Tapa, Shakshi Pain, Paramashivoham Level-3, instead of Bhadrasana, the next asana is Kailasa. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in Chabra Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest and Janarvanta, gaze at the nose. Gwala, Gwali Pavasana. पूर्व चर्म चौकस सोई वाहिव्रियो कीजिए सोई यामे एद बिंदु दुराशे अंगुलातंत्र रोराशे. The next asana is Joni asana. Now sitting, keep the soles of the feet together and heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. In Chame Mudra, bring forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. दो पकड़े समझ करे एडमें कहते किधरे अर्धात को अंतरराशि लात पकड़ लिया भवरताशे. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Remain same position, lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide and palms down on the ground in Shama Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूरब दिपरी पकतरी संपुरुष और यदि मिली राशे एरिया सुबानी का अग्रदानी धरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samani asana. Now sitting, keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins, extend it down and keep the palms up. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Toes near at the throat region and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. A Dobu Pakini Samdikare, Sole Medaga, Vedre Angulatunara, Eriko Ese Vidashe. The next asana is Chiriki Pavasana. Now, sitting kiri heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet, open them up, bringing the soles together towards the sky. Keep back of the hands on the ground and holding the respective feet in Shambhu Mudra from behind. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पका की ये नी धरती भगवान में लगावे पकते महली को रंगता के सूर्य जोदे कार्य कोई बना शल्यारा शे. The next asana is Sarpata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on respective knees in Shamya Mudra. Then you press them to the ground. Pull your stomach in up, pull your dhyana bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Sarpata Chokasana. दो वो पगते समझ करे आगाम लेके जा रहे बसारे गोला भूसो लगता राशे हाथ तो गोला परिदाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Now, keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in up Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on respective knees in Bindu Mudra, while you'll be touching your index and your thumb. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space, gaze at the third eye. Gulbo, Chivisya, Gulbo, Sampiri Chanyo, Yakumino, the Damchari, Jano, Parhito, Hasto, the third Bhairavasanam. The next asana, Samanasana. Now sit with one heel in the perineum, lift and hold the other foot. Pull the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Auspicious Swamiji in your space. Gaze at the third eye. समान आश्रमा वक्षे सिद्ध मंत्र सारे रात एक परम वृत्त कुशोलिंग मंत्र के. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot towards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and Shama Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kiran पर में कंचस कन्या चारों पे यदि है कि पानी का गिने तिष्ठे रहते हो प्रभु. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. तवाद आश्रमा वक्षे मंत्रालय सारे दान एक भारत रुपया घोषोर लिंग वस्त्र के next asana sapanasana on the side. Continue Vishnu Swamiji here in this piece. केवल एक बार में कंसस पच्चीसारों में एक एक next asana Gomukhasana. Now sit across one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the now with the feet at the opposite hips, sit both the hands on top of the stacked knees. In Samimutta, gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a common. And you'll be now entering a new round for intensive fasting. This is Om Nithyananda. Om Gomukhasana. Next passes on the position. Hold the big toes to the inside position. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach lean up with the banda, gaze at the nose. At the vision, you also rest on the swing in your inner space. Listening go there. The next passes on the position. Engage the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself on stage. जीवन अगोना की संधि वृद्धा अगोना की संधि So sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall. Chest out and hands to respective knees and gaze at the third eye. As a visual Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mayu. The next answer is Naradasa. Nothing is get ready with top of the heels, with top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Now inside the fingers behind the neck in Parishiputra. Sit outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As we shall be also the sage Narada. Naradasana. Vishnu Javama Bagli Kere Bobi Tera Repe Guraka Palam Vajay Kisoyi. Next answer is Vatsipidakasana. So place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on the respective opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to your respective toes with index and middle fingers on the mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself in your nose state. Vami Ramapan Vishnu Viditavat Vidikandi Vami Sankeya Vedal Just to repeat the Gomukhasana sequence or the Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinabal The next asana is Anushasavan. Continue to visualize yourself as Vishikantya, you are in a state. Dasharagod and each time, master Anushasana, you are in a state. Continue to remain in a position. Continue to visualize yourself as Vishikantya. Jeevan Agola की The next asana is Garudanasana. Visualize. You also is not getting out. You're in the space. Dharma Bhumori. Select Sasta's Narada on the side. Visualize yourself in Narada. İşte cevabı bakırken bu tane so relax yourself into Masiti Rikasa. Continue to visualize yourself as Mahavishnu, the fish water Mahavishnu in your state. Vame Vama Krishna to Gita the next chapter is Bhakti Dasna. The place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. There is opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Notice to bring the elbow outside of the raised heel. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Let's visualize Matsyendranath and your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Udara Ambasima Basam Kritva Dishki the next task is Kubasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. His opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Now, then bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position, twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Udara Ambasima Babu Let's repeat the Matsyendrasana on the side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udara Ambasima Babu Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Let's repeat the Kasana on the other side. Pasenapītam Chaturpratītam Prajalukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasakundini Pravotam Dandasyatam Haribhusam. So let's now relax ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit in place, feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in Shamudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Dhinam Proktam Padmam Vajrasmita Udvar Parishera Bhebhateta Padma Sarvaveteta Sarvapyabhishamaham. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms, hold on onto your toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at the thigh, gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttara Chanakrata Urisamta Pretlaha Uri Madhyara Ruttana Panikatana Dadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain your legs in the Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. As you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Sanstapya Nanovaran Kirekarni Shubhama Bhatishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Badikeki Asana. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Raise up onto your knees, place palms on the ground. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, then lean forward, find a balance, extend the knees up off from the ground. Badikeki Asana. Next asana Mayurasana. Now in the same position, extend the legs out off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Mutamam Bhuma Ipadi Hastodha Kurpurapai Dehakam. Slowly relax yourself to the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards and head behind the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and around in Varisha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भौमसपादस्य प्रसारमानो जलस्य तत्त्वा करदण्डयुग्मदेह मकरासनं तत्. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bring your toes off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. अध्याशेते करिग्मवक् शभो नस्तपके रसलाभ्यां पालो चूर्य चवच सुचोरमनंत वीरं शलभमनेन्द्राः. Next asana, Sushtasana. Lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground and outside of the hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Sushtasana. अध्याशेते प्रगमोष्टं पिष्टेर्याभिं कराभ्यां मा पुञ्चे सूर्यासिका नमस्तं पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs up, back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. As you visualize, yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka. Kasarpada Bundaru Pakro Pishir Parikun Kirpatru Shivitang Nikit Yogi Dhanasam Tate. As we relax ourselves in the Bakasana. Now, sit on both the knees with the head against spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs or the knees and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उल्टा मोही पावडर वैसे भरोसे करे कि वैसे पाए गुल में जो खिलाफ शीला बेसो. The next asana is Gohi-asana. Now from your knee, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the knees, with the hands. Now walk the toes forward and until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose as visualize yourself as Swami. दो हादा की कहूनी जोए पुनः कला जाने दो पिष्टंगिर की पुनः ये सब रे भू परितानो. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the legs up in the air, gaze the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. विपरीतं मन्दनं च विपरीतं मिनः रन्दास्मृता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशनीय सर्वांगस्य च भागस्तु षष्टिफलितासु ते. Yes. Now relax yourself in the Pojasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to your knees. Come to a vertical position with the legs. दो हाथ बाहर आ रहे गोदा त्रिका सीधा अंकुश टिप्पणी लगना दे रहे छनों में आकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parikasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up at the 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed out. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a mace. उत्तांशनं कृत्वा पारोमिता प्रसारितं भुवः पृष्ठाभ्यां कन्द्रावृत्वा कुन्दं कृत्वा परिघासनं भवति. Next asana is Naukasana. The remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. As you gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तांशनं कुर्परा भुवनस्तभ्यः हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय शिरोहुरु जङ्घापाद नवधार्ये नौकासनं भवति. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sitting, lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, you are in a space and gaze at the nose. पकड़ी समझ करे हाथ से बगुचे पका कमिटा देवु लेगु पर लिकानी ताले वे लगावे. Now we are almost done to conclude with the Pratamavinyasa Krama. The lay on the back with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tuck to your chest in Janirabanda and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Udayajani Kritva Shedhva Kamtata Utta Vista the state of Pitonmakanamake. Next asana Shivasana. Completely relax yourself. Lay down on the back with palms facing upward. Continue to relax yourself as you do not move your whole body. Visualize the supreme point of Hindus is liberating you and you are just a dead matter. Continue to repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Adashavasanam Uttanam Sarvabhomo Shainam Vishavasanam Savasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Completely relax yourself. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully finished the Prathavinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas. Just 200 more asanas left. So now, we'll be now having a small break. So request all participants to quickly freshen up, want to have some water or freshen up yourself as we start the Ditya Vinyasa Krama after a short break. Yes, that was very beautiful set of answers. It's one beautifully designed. Understand throughout the whole yoga, all the asanas, pranayama, the mudras, the japa, every single thing has been beautifully designed by Swami. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just for you to stretch your body, or gain some muscles, or become more flexible. No. Well, that's the side effect of yoga. But yoga is for you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, that each of these asanas, just doing these 12 components together, the whole Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components. So I always went through. We have the asanas, we have the mudras, the various hand gestures you do, the karana, beautiful dance positions directly revealed by Paramashiva in the Nati Shastra, followed by the mantra, which you should be repeating in your sentence, the pranayama, which you should be doing, engage in each of the asanas, or the bandhas, the different blocks which you need to engage during the pranayama, during the asana, or using weights for doing the asana. We have the abharana, the jewelry we should wear during the whole yoga. Swami shares very beautifully. The Abharana for the yoga is just wearing the Kanmala and the Sundaravadam, which is gifted by Swamiji. If you do not have the Sundaravadam, you can always have the Kanmala. So, and the visualization, the particular visualization you should be visualizing while doing asana. Understand, as we have seen in the Kailasa, it is said that you're supposed to visualize an elephant. See, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Visualization itself has the power to make you manifest what you want. For example, for all the participants, if you're suffering on some arthritis problem, your bones are weak, visualize yourself as strong as an elephant. How strong an elephant is. Like when it just walks in the jungle, it just creates a havoc in the whole forest. It is so strong. Same way, when you visualize yourself as an elephant, you're becoming as an elephant, you are actually healing your bones. You're strengthening your bones. When you visualize yourself as Supreme Part of Hinduism, when you visualize yourself as Swamiji, you will see, you will have the body of Swamiji. As Swamiji says very beautiful, this body was directly trained by his guru, Yogi Raj Yoga, who's an adept in the field of yoga, where this body naturally holds this superconscious energy which all of us are experiencing through the various sessions, classes, initiations, darshan, which all of us are experiencing. Now, for all of us to experience the benefits of the whole Nithyananda Yoga, I sincerely request all participants to try your best to do the 12 components. If in the first few days, there'll be here and there, you may forget to do some of the 12 components. You may do only the asanas, you may be only the pranayama. You can understand all the participants mainly like how you be like, how can you repeat Shivoham in fourth sentence? Just bring awareness. Try your best to do the all 12 components within the yoga as it will help you so much. As Swamiji shares, yoga is for you to align your cosmic geometry. What happens when you align yourself with cosmic geometry? Well, physically, you'll experience breakthrough. Mentally, you'll have mental stability. You'll experience well-being. All auspicious start manifesting in your life just by doing Nithyananda Yoga. As Swamiji shares, just by doing yoga, if you just integrate the yoga itself, that is just enough for you to experience enlightenment. Because for you to experience enlightenment, you need to have the yogic body and the Vedic mind. Through the Nithyananda Yoga, you're actually developing the yogic body, where you're preparing your whole nervous system, you're preparing your whole body to receive the superconscious energy sign that Swamiji will be pouring into all of us as in today's darshan. As first we prepare our whole body, and throughout the whole day, you'll be listening to various powerful cognitions, revelations revealed by Swamiji. As you make your mind as a Vedic mind, where your mind, your thought currents, in your inner space, you'll only cherish all the powerful cognition which Swamiji has beautifully revealed, all the truths which Swamiji has beautifully revealed for all of us, with directly revelations from Paramashivoham. Yes. So now, with this short break, let us now continue the Nithyananda Yoga as we now enter into the determinants. Let us now start with the Nithyananda. The first asana of the Nithyananda is Yathasnishtasana. Now, sit in the comfortable posture which brings ease to your full inner space. Keep your fingers, bring your hands in the mudra where you're touching your index and your thumb. You can place it anywhere you want, any body part. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the whole Nithyananda Yoga, you'll be having only one japa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. And engage in the Samanaka Kumaka well, and you engage in the Mula Bandha. Yathasanishtasana. Paryantam Tatsamakya Tamidasam Stamithasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position. Hands on your knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold. And take prolonged inhalations and exhalation. Samasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yogaabhyaso Yathala Ghoshaka Prasavalabhaya Prochate Praktinepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward. Place on top of your respective knees in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Sivaniyam Sukshmam Dakshinitara Gulpataha Vamam Yamina Gulpena Muktasana Dambhavet. The next asana is Muktasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Stanam Mamichandriya Chiradisha Brusham Bravarantinam Chetan Mochik Bharta Berijanakam Siddhasaram Prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now remain in Siddhasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamparikiye Rija Sivani Militansa Kothano Dashikiri Edi Joy Medumati Laga Vesoji. The next asana is Rudhrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Vamacharna Pari Dachera Keke Jikri Asavrita ke Vama Pakitli Mahini Kor Dashnike Jo Bahar Lebor. The next asana is Santitanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudhrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santitanasana. Asana Kaugraman ki Chanchalata Meetha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Rijikasama Sinaha Siddhasma Yetam Pasai Bhupalatu Dobya Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little finger beneath the bottom lip. Ring finger above the upper lip. Middle finger closing the nostril, index fingers over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Vatya Mahadeva Bhandayonya Sneshvinau Yakritva Khechura Bhuta Vichirit Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger on the Bindu Mudra and keep them on respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padam te kaspe minyoso sanchita haida rasmita chor virasana mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thigh. Left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to respective knees, thumb and index touch in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as great sage Maharishi Valmiki on your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Pagaki Pagati Punihedi Hejoya Panandishi Medra Dachina Ani Laga Vesoya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Baba Pariki Pakatli Jahima Likori Joni Tahandiri Vaisi Ulata Pava Jomori. The next asana Yoni Asana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asram Pavetena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Titkala Palalan Dalat Kechro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of feet together, holding with both the hands in Shama Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Gulpo, Chivilsis Yada, Sivanyapa, Shokshipet, Savya Gulpamida, Savya Daksha Gulpam, the Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain same position. Press your tongue against Press your tongue up against roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover the mouth and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold a breath and exhale through your right nostril and exhale through your left nostril and repeat this on the other side. As you visualize yourself as an agori. Purva kaho bishika joy vahivri yo kije soy samangri yo kabahari aane mukhe ki puna samrit karitane. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain same position. Bring the feet together in front of the mat, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, press the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in Dhyarabandha. Visualize yourself as female elephant drinking water. गावाली पवासना कशु है जैसे जाहू में जाने विदिते से गोरो दो गुल पर माहिर जानो औरो एद्य विचि कहू नीतानो. The next asana is Parasana. The seated knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra, feet raised off the mat. Yogarvadi ka dovu kariki anguri joy vadasham aane lagave sovu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself embodying the state and space of a king and gaze at the nose. Puravadi Virpagaka, Anguta, Kakuruparashe, Edi Hridilagave, Kangasi, Edi Angli Parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with toes of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu pagri samritani ube hastikari urde hitani angushto samatehraave chibaka niche tahi lagave. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dovu pagri jori samritari hadido pagbichita anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Surasam to Viking, Kakshasana Dafaram, Zivasaram Taparam, Bhujangasaram Vimochite. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped behind you in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Do hath bhagam vichare dinigo godi niechetani bahuri pakita bahari lyave purhayugdi aise taharave. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise the right leg over top of the left, bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on both of the knees. In the opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Avava padam sitet volam sanyasada netale pala dandena yam yena veshtetva palakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left knee to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize yourself a cow in your inner space. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वामजंग परिदचेताने वामहस्ति पृष्ठदिशाने बहुरोदश पादहे जोहि ताकि नरिजुपकारे सोहि. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax from Matsyendrasana, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Pachindrasana 2. प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जोय वामचंग कबरी रा केसोई ताकि एडी करी सोलावे भोरो जुकती यह और करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now remain same position. Interlace your fingers and place on top of the knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urumolirpadasya Ganishika Pradesha Gulpam Stapita Devajani Pada Pashne Sanstapita Jesto Sammiliyat Guru Asana Bhavati. Let's now repeat the beautiful Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vamapadam Chitir Mulam Sanyasada Nitale Baladanya Mere Vishit Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side, where you visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi Nagara Panchavishinda Galyam Nidaya Jagali Vamka Pakalinida Ayukudu. Pachidrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajam Gabari Dachinatani Vamasti Pishishane Bahuro Dishina Pade He Joy Taki Nijupakare Soyi. Machindrasana 2 repeated on the side. Hold the respective big toes, lean forward. Your forehead should be touching the ground. प्रतिवर्जी मनोचरण जो जोय वामजंग परिरा केसोई ताकि एडी करी सोला में बहुरो जुगती यह और करावे. Guru Asana on the side remains same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knee. Ur Molepadasya Kanishika Pradesha Gulpan Sanstapati Vajanita Pada Pashi Sanstapita Jesto Sammiliyat Guru Asana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Pashasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Partly Bhuvanidaya Janyoda Siddha Viprita Hastabhya Unusaita Jangini Badya Tishte Pashasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist. Place your chin on the knees and gaze at the nose. दोवो पगडले भू परिधेरे कोरमाले ऐसे करे कोरमाले उकरे बैसे झंगका छाती नगर निवेसे. The next asana is Purkatasana. Now, from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place the arms underneath the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आमहान सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana, Sumiti Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Right, bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वार दर्द परिताने दावा पग मृत से पद आने दाई पगदी कोवे कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे. Relax yourself into Dandasana. Now extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outward, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Idaning Garbini Nam Yoga Abhyasa Thalu Gushika Prashavala Bhaya Prochite Pratnepati. Next asana Sarambhasana. Inhale, exhaling. Hold the big toes and index the middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right as you do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Dovu Pava Bilave Pasari, Paga Kanguta, Pagadi Ladi Godam Lagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand is beneath the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pradama Bhaisi Dopa Vasari Kachika Urdugo Kurudo. Next asana, Jalandhari Pavasana is similar to Samadhi Asana in the continuous krama, where you extend both the legs out with the heels together, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels, insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers, palms facing upwards, and gaze at the nose. दो एडी मैलके दी जहाज बसारी पुनी चिबका मुखनासिका तादिक भूपरिधारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam paring griva nitva dishtet urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Next class is Anantasana. Now lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holding the foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra. And gaze at the nose. Uttar Shani Ek Ekam Payam Griva Vinyasya. Next class is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot and gaze at the nose. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra in Pratyahara Pranayama. Uttar Shani Ek Ekam Payam Griva Kurvan. Now relax yourself into Drishasana. Now lie down in the back, bring the heels to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms, holding in Shami Mudra. Rotate to the left and the right. Uttar Shayana Jani Hridaya Vastamba Janga Saituni Karat Devbhadda Savyapa Savyam Lodaya Drishasana Bhavati. Yes. Let us now repeat the Bhuta Paschimottanasana on the other side, where you place one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam paring grivan ditva dishtet urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttar Shani Ek Ekam Payam Grivan Vinyasya. Anantasana on the other side. Ankushasana on the other side. Sorry for that. Uttar Shani Ek Ekam Paring Grivan Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, give the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parabhyam Veshye Kantam Hastabhyam Krishna Bandhanam. Now relax yourself into Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, inside the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Pratama Sudha Soye Paguche Agane Ale Do Pagabichi Hadakari Kahuni Ki Mahi Samni Me Punatava. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shamamudra and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ जैसा करे तिरसो उभय से पाकरे पगुचे आगने आने बहुरे जिगरी ऐसी का विधिवाने. The next asana is Jatara Pravritti asana. This is a sequential asana. So now lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the side at the shoulder level. Now in Jatara Pravritti 1, one knee bent, untwist the bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Now in Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite directions of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parividya Kukshi Bhage Tadahi Parikiritaha Bhatta Koram Supta Koram Mudakona Matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. As you engage the Mulabandha, continue to do the Pratyahara Pranayama, where you concentrate on the prana, the breathing which is from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra. Parividya Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikiritaha Bhatta Koram Supta Korodakona Matapicha. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Dviparipetam. Now, lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pati Kriyayatan Danda Pita Saira Praparam Garbi Inadulala Iti Garye Jagranu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Uttan Shana Hastalabhyam Munastabhya Paradlabhyam Bunita Navi Preshi Uram Kuriyat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Shvatanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands at the shoulders. Slowly move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playful rolling back around its back. शरवचर्यं संस्थाप्य जानी सम्मिल्य नाभो अन्येम्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरामध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तनं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, you can relax the elbows and hand extend on the mat, helping the body find a balance as legs are raised up straight and move the legs around and around. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Ati Vipati Karni Mudra Bhutya Shurudiki Naina Chana Doyam. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position. Chest remain the legs up straight up in the air. विपरीत करणी करणी विपरीते काक्य सर्वादिव्यानि नाशि नितम अभ्यास युक्तस्य जातराग्नि विवर्धनी. Next asana is Langalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parishamudra, rest on neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva kanti bhum vistamba payagam udam niyat narkasana bhavati. The next asana is Shahita. Now remain same position. Toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold toes, arms and legs are straight. Taram Shahita Kurvita, Shahita Pasimatanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide while you're holding the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parivitti Kukshi Bhagi, Dahi Parikirtaha, Buddha Konam Supta Kon, Vodo Konam Batapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Shavasana Siddha Pada Koryama Sikafaro Vikramana Shigra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. Now relax on your back. Now hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open your legs wide open. In Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana, Uttan Padam Kron Samcham Reachim Veera Bhadrakamnita Rajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now run on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Utta Arparam Kram Chamcha Vrichim Veera Bhadrakamnita Rajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. Now relax yourself into Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu when you're in a space. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Muktashay Nanchare Kurpara Abhanchiro Vesya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, lying on the back in Padmasana, place back side of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudasvi Bhu Paripache Goda Oru Janga Ye Do Bhuso Lakadara Shesoyi. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to your chest in Jayendra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Atha Vaksheda Samkshepa Sarvangasa Mutam Yakritva Yogi Nipuno Vidya Vishpandito Yatha. Now relax yourself into Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head, extend both arms straight and poke the fingers forward in case at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Padmasana Sudha Sisakesiki Samdi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathamashayana Sudha Sisakesiki Samdi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishabh. And this is similar to the bicycle punches we do for strengthening our core. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet up from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shayankrat Anubhihi Kandara Mudda Kurpuro Militva Nitam Benibhuvan Sprisha Ekam Pan Prasari Ekena Pare Savya Dakshina Brahmitva Vishapalakshepa Bhavati. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. As Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. श्रोतारसस्तं कृत्वा भुजानुद्वयं पर्येण कव्यसं स्पृशेत् मारोदनं भवति. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat in the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. As visualize yourself as a wolf. Vrikasana. अथ उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमि दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vittasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over. Finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तान शयनं पादं शिरं भूमस्थापित्वा निर्जम्बयति निर्जन शयनं पृष्ठं भूनिदाय पुनः पुनः पर्येण कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Yes. So I'm pretty sure all the participants, all of you just enjoyed the Luthasana, or just all of you did the somersault. Yes, understand? Well, this is just a simple action, but actually, Nithyananda Yoga is completely different. Why? Because each of the 12 components helps you to make you realize that you are Paramashiva. So now we'll be having a short break. You can relax yourself completely. Yes. Nityanam, to all the participants, all the viewers who's joining us live right now. That was a very beautiful asana. All of us did Luthasana. Well, understand one thing. What is the exact difference between the normal yoga, which we do outside, and difference between Nithyananda yoga? Understand, even a simple act you're doing Nithyananda yoga, it makes you realize your highest possibility. It makes you realize that you are not just this body alone, you are beyond the body. Understand? Now, for next set of asanas, the next 108 asanas, we'll be actually going through a set of complicating asanas, but do follow us along with us. Do not think, oh, so complicated. How can I do it? Well, try yourself. The more and more you push your whole body, understand now your body is like a banana. You can mold the body, you can mold the banana the way you want to. If you want to crush the banana, you want to break the banana, or you want to eat the full banana, it's according to your desire. Same way, your body is almost like a banana where you can mold the way you want to do. You can bend it the way you want to. Because you are Paramashiva. Understand when you're doing it in the yoga, you're like, as I said earlier, that you are experiencing your highest possibility. That you are Paramashiva no matter what happens in your life. And in Nityananda Yoga, each of these components, the abharana, the asana, the pramana, the mudra, the bandhas, the visualization, every single thing is personally designed by Swamiji so that we can experience our ultimate highest possibility, where we go beyond the barriers of the social conditioning which is being put on us. Like for many of us, many of you might have a rule that I'm a female or I'm a child. How can I push my body so much? If I'm experiencing some pain, how can I do it? Well, understand by doing Nityananda Yoga, you are experiencing your truest possibility. So for the next set series asanas, you are going to be experiencing the most complicated asanas such as the Vrishchikasana, where doing the scorpion posture, or you'll be doing the handstand posture, standing there and gazing at the third eye and doing some particular pranayama. Well, all this is only to help you manifest your reality. As Swamiji says, human consciousness is nothing but reflection of cosmic consciousness. All of you are nothing but an extension of Paramashiva. If Paramashiva can do it, then of course all of us can do it. We are just nothing but his very own extension. So I and all the viewers who are joining us live right now, Nithyananda to all of you, because all of you to join us for the Nithyananda yoga, all of you can quickly go change your clothes and come. I can see many participants joining in newly for the room, because all participants to quickly change your clothes, prepare yourselves with the yoga mat and with the resuming back the Nithyananda yoga. So, if any of the asanas will experience any difficulties, just try. Do not force yourself to do it. Just try. Go ahead and just try. The more and more you try, the more and more you are in that space, that ecosystem, the breathing space where you're hearing the pranayama, where you're hearing the pramanas, will actually help you to manifest the body which you want to manifest. As mantras are sacred vibrations which raises you to higher frequencies. So by listening to the pramanas and also while you're repeating the japa within your throat center, it actually help you to manifest your realities. Understand, Swamiji shares very beautiful. A human life is nothing but to experience Paramashivatva, enjoy, celebrate that existence that you are Paramashivatva. Nothing else is required. Well, we forget that we are part of the source. We are one with Paramashiva. We always feel that Paramashiva is a separate entity. And we are separate from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is just a God. And how can I teach him? He is something different. Well, understand, you and him are one and the same. He has manifested all of us to celebrate his existence through us. While doing Nithyananda yoga, understand you are connecting back to oneness again and again and again. Each of the asanas are nothing but to make you realize, makes you experience that oneness space you are having with Paramashiva. And you will see, even while doing the Nithyananda yoga, also some power manifestation starts happening within yourself, where your body becomes so flexible, where you just be able to manifest and do any asanas you want. Understand, asana means what? Stiram sukham asanam, where there is happiness. Stiram sukham is asanam. So each of these asanas, through particular visualization, through particular japas, through particular pranayama, actually brings lots of completion, happiness, joy within your inner space. For example, when you are doing Vrishchikasana, you are Paramashiva in the Vrishchikasana posture. When you are doing the Musalasana, which we will going to be doing, that you are Paramashiva doing the Musalasana posture. So during this 3 hours of Nithyananda yoga, I request all participants just completely unclutch from your identity. Just for 3 hours. Completely unclutch from your identity which you have created and just focus on the Nithyananda yoga. I'm telling you with lots of very experiences, just by doing Nithyananda yoga alone, it gives a lots of benefits to you. Not just physical well-being alone, mental well-being. You'll experience breakthroughs in the field of relationships, in the field of career, health, wealth, anything. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Just align yourself to the morning routine, where you do morning yoga, where you do Nithyananda yoga, and at the end doing the Nithyananda puja. That itself helps you to, that itself is enough for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. So I request all participants to, yes, I'm 100% sure all of you are excited to do the next set of asanas. Actually, the next set of asanas, which Swami just very beautifully designed, is a mix of complex asanas and non-complicated asanas. Both are there. And let us now dive into the Aditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So let's now continue with Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. So because all participants, you can, if you want to have some water, also you can go have some water, or you want to freshen up yourself, please go ahead and freshen up yourself. See, understand one thing. Each of these 12 components, by each asanas, there's 12 components which Swami just beautifully revealed. Now, as all of us are doing the asana, the next is the pranayama, where different pranayamas are there, where the pratyahara kumbhaka, which all of us just did, where we concentrated on the pranam, the breathing movement from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, which will actually help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, which is there inside of you, which is nothing but a latent potential energy which is there in all of us, which is just sitting there. By doing instant yoga, it will actually help you to awaken this innate potential possibilities which all of us are having. And next is the japa, where all of us went through a lot, various sets, different japas such as Soham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, and then Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When you repeat yourself, when you vibrate your whole system as the Mahavakya, as very beautifully the Vedas describe, Paramashiva has the body of mantras. So through the mantras, we can also experience Paramashiva. When you are just reverberating your whole body with the mantras and japa, you directly experience Paramashiva within yourself. See, why you keep referring Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva? Well, understand, Paramashiva symbolizes your highest possibility which is there in all of you. Understand, all of us are not born to experience suffering and have this pattern in our life, to have experience and go through problems in our life. It is just that we forget this identity which we have, that we are here only to celebrate our existence. Instead of putting the attention, celebrating your existence, we put our attention on the external things, where we go for movies or where we go for food, anything which gives you happiness. But understand, these attachments are not going to lead you to have a healthy life. By doing Nithyananda yoga, you can also detox your whole body completely with all the toxins, all the chemicals that you have in your body. So, with this, let us now continue with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So, with that, let us now continue with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama with the Sarathasana. Now, lie on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute while you're inhaling and whistling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into the battle for dharma on your back. Nityam Shailam Krita Nabhyam Bhumanidhaya Samvatsara Bhumanistambya Oshto Nilimya Vedavasum Krita Tishte Parathasara Bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now, place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यसनद्वौ उदनैव बहिनी अतनये देहोल्लङ्घनं भवति. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now in standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. As you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जतिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तानि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We'll be now entering into the next karana of the Nithyananda, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now bend the knees. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows. Keep the hands at the chest level. Now shiftly move the hands across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Yes. Let us now move ahead to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod. Visualize your Kunvi Devi rising, curling upward around your body. Arms placed at the side, hands touching the thighs as you engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sarpasana. At the Sarpasana Vakse Vayupana Kevalam Shri and the Dandavat Tishke Rajo Bhandastapara Yoho. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshi Bhumnidayu Pripadliya Sastapyat Gajavat Sandhanam Ushtrasaranam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, begin to move and walk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिशिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपात्रे संस्थाप्य अश्वल शरीरञ्चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotanikasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace fingers between the back, pull them down towards the calves, open up the chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Palya Bhumanidaya Prishtibhagyana Hasto Janga Paryanta Nitva Kapotanikasam Bhavati. We will now entering the next karana, which is the Tal Pushpatam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Now simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Now is Kadhasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nritya Saitamasmanan Kritapad Stambe Uttishte Kadigasram Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again as you gaze at the nose. Pulapruta Tavyam Asitatvam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Sadan Sato Urdam Bahu Nayat Varam Vamadanam Kritva Nayat Musalasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Uchishaka. Now in standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg. Sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. अस्थितेन ditva dishtete uchistakam bhavati. The next asana is Parshvajanukaranam. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now, keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into a fist, while the opposite hand hangs down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajanukarana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself freely dancing as Lord Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Eke parisa davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands over the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Uttan Kurma Pite Semha Garuda Vecha Vatainam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajantar Vikramam. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees and Sabri Mudra. रक्षा गृहान पादस्य झंगोपरि धाय च दस पानी पाश जन पार्श्व शेकोर में तरांगृना. The next asana is Dravasana. Now stand on right leg, hold the big toes of left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekine paris dandaropas ekasi parisam ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Trivikramasana. Grivayam Pan Sanstapya Sadhavyamutatavin Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Tandavasana on the side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing. Eke Parya Sadhavyan Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Visualize you're receiving a boon from visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttan Kurma Pite Semya Garuda Mevacha Vatainam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajan Trikramam. Ekapadasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. रक्षा गृहान पादस्य जंगोपरि धाय च दस पानी पाश जन पार्श्व शेकोर में तरांगृना. Dhruvasana on the side. Visualize yourself as North Pole star and quickly move on the standing leg. Eke pari dandarupas ekasim parisim ditva. The next asana Trivikramasana. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Divayam param samstapit statavyamutatavim Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now relax yourself into Samanaka Karna. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Just stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in the Parasamudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Pratame hiube hoy buhuri niche puni hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around the behind the butt. Squat then hold the hands behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pura Madhya Hastao Nivesha Nitamam Nitta Paridla Brahman Bhuma Vastambya Tishte Kanchasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पकड़ की ताली की माही कोई मिला है पना प्रभु हो माधुवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Now Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. पगड़ने की वाले कोर मिलावे पना पर दो ऐसे एडी में नीचे राशे जंगा चित्र अंगले चरिन अंतर. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hangs down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Rani Pashitya Sambilya Sitva Ritam Jana Pradesh Aniya Dishte Tupriyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. हस्तभ्यामणि सभ्यजानित नाभ सम्मिल्य जंघोर संस्थापित स्टेट बखासन भवति. Next asana is Tushtanga Kapalayasana. This is similar to the headstand. Kneel down, head on the ground, raise, spread the palms for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Gaze his nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Kaugira Kapalayachi Hoyi. Now relax yourself into Guptasana. Now keep toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come out outside the hips. Hands to respective knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize sitting the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jana Vantire Pala Kritva Padati Kope Pado Operation Stapya Gujam Gupta Sramviduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana. This is a handstand posture. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a tree. The next is Shibhuasana. Remain stay position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Do upag jodi mahi gulpa mali ubo hoya do had jodi sambrakare. The next asana is Matsyasana. This is similar to the push-ups which you do. From Bakasana, jump the legs back on the feet, palms by the chest. Or the feet off on the mat. Push the body up again and again. Matsyasana 2. युद्धं शयन कूप पाशभाग मुद्र कृत्य हस्तलाभ्याम सम्यक् वारं उदाहरणं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Now relax yourself into Sarpasana. Now lie prone to belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to the left and the right, as if like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake. युद्धं शयन कृत्य हस्तोदितं संस्थाप्य पादं कृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगत तप्तं सर्पासनं भवति. The next person, Virabhasanasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmamutra holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Parabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Purvayasiti Mukhamandamadan Nutya Niralambalamasanam. Next asana, Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place hands flat, mat in front of you. Sit in the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift up the body and the chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, covering, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays. Adhyasana Sitra Hastalabyabhu Asana Nidya Chatrasana Bhavati. Relax yourself to Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with tops of the feet flat on the mat, bring butt on the heels. Switch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, face forward on the mat. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो हलघोषक प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचिते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking strong with the hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasana samstha ek ekam bhavam bhumata riyet Meshasana. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasana samstha paladyan mantrakan kritas and bhuvam spashyat Ajasana bhavati. Now relax yourself with Anantarasana. Now sit in the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet up towards the perineum, then place the hands to the knees. Spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purvavdi parihadiki kagzi se parasharavodi taga kangulyagi mirlagave. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. हस्यो अंगुली भद्र हस्यो मध्य सर्वांग निष्क्य सहित तिष्ठे अंगमोत्तनम. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine stretch, hands to the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Guruda. Jango Rupyandaram Pija Sika is Jarina, Jana Prikara Dvanta, Gurudasana Muchite. Next class is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. अतु वक्षेभ्यः नाथ आनन्दमन्दिराश्रम यकृतमरो धीरो भवति हेव साधकः. The next asana 2. Now keep your knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under your knees, gaze at the nose. Christian Sampir Gol Pavel Janvagya Sakriti Hasta Padate Chupta Mundu Kampar Doshirate. Next asana Simhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perium on the heels, place palm on the ground, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs straight, bases the hands, the toes, gaze at the nose. Inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue, and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu. दो पनापाली होई वैसे एरी मेरा गोरी वैसे सुमसरीरा नी के तहरावे नैसा अग्र दृष्टि कोल्याभ है. The next task is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes, place perium on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow palm space on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through your Pingalanadi. Exhale through your mouth to your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Do pagang kiye di joy kodam vanam panam puni hoyi. The next task is Makarasana. Now remain same position. Bringing the fingers to the armpits, immediate asana. Dovu pagli samadani, tiniki pishte bhum parithane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide, and open the floor. Hold your elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Pradama panapane hoy vese, do edigrane vese, do goda ubara ki tir, aare vai basare dhira. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now let's keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana vakshikrita susro bhavet, Krishna paladam bhadda hasto bhuma pradarayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now sit with toes flat, cross the feet and place perium on back of the heels. Keep nice wide and on the floor. Rest on the hands. Rest hands on the knees. Gulpo Jivri Syada Yukramanis Mahito Richigasho Griva Kurmasami Tirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place perium on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Guru Niyamya Gulpabya Yukramanis Mahita Yoga Zimbabwe did Iri Yoga Vidovihu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now, stand on knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Godam wala ube hoye, goda adya rake dohi. The next asana is Ushtasana. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mero Dandakuri, the Samipari Fuban Kapo, Rashtana Abhyas and Kurya Mihita Asana. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring elbows down to the mat, face back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Do yadi samde kare, sole mole dhari tari dhere, panam pragud hoy bese, bahuri pishti dishi kari do aise. The next asana is Viritasana. Now sit on your knees with thighs and the calves together, lean back, touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of your hands if needed, do it again and again. जंगाप्ति भुव निधाय जंगोधरे उर्नि संस्तभ पृष्टि वंश वार वंश पृष्ठि Viritasana bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head in between the feet. Mero Dandagri dance Nipari Fupan Kapo Rashtana Vyasa Kuryamihita Asana. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked, hold the arms with opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Dani Bhuma Sansabya Sabya Bahu Paraspam Ditasam Tushtiat Varasana Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head, rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Surya and Chandram Beda and Asyanikatyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart, lift the knees up, the hips up high and straight, raise the body upside down. अधो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां पैनसकं ऊर्ध्वमागे पर्यदत्तस् धरेन्मार्तं सिद्धिः. The next pass is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. प्रथम पकड़े समत हरावे कोर बहुली उबे मिलावे पना प्रमुख होई वैसे दो इडी गुड़ा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms chest off from the ground. Shalabhasana Bedasta Nada Beran the Namaki Ganda Bena Sahide Sirsadanda Sanamtata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms down, keep forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapala Bhuvanadayo Udapara Nagi Kapalasana Bhavati. We are entering to a complex asana, which is Akashakapadasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. उष्ट्रासने स्थिता भूव उत्थाप्य मसकोपरि नित्य पृष्ठभागेन भूव स्थापित्वा आकाशकपोतं भवति. Now relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat in the mat. Forearms on the ground and be slowly. Chatakasana. Purpara paryanto hastodhara vastamya jani navo sankuchi tishthetam. Chatakasana bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up, bend the back so touches the feet on the head, so that feet touches the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Virsev Puchibarimangi Pashiritra Shishire Chibikam Vidayakau. Now relax yourself to Vrishasana. Now place perium down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Now me golpe pal mole भागे पर ऐसे विपरीत भूम विशासितं भवति. Next asana is Lolasanam. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off on the ground. Cross the toes, feet flat. Left feet over top of the right, balance above the mat. Lola Atrisa Kuryat Vayu Lola Pagharana Sira Vayu Pradesh Sira Cheta Bhavidritam. Let's now repeat Virasana all the side. Also visualize yourself as a bull. या में गुल्पे पाद मोले भाग्य परेतरम विपरीतं सुषि भुवं विशासितं भवेत्. The next asana is Balugulasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balugunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs. Grab the hands behind the shin. Hold on to ankles from the outside. बाल्य भुवन संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये पूर्व स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्प सदृश द्वितीय तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balugunasana on the other side. Visualize yourself with Balugunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is capacity is similar to Angushtasana Pratamanyasa. Now squat on the toes with heels up, knees off on the mat. Place a pillow on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. You just see yata Udvajana Yatransa Padriyo Pari. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with perium on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Fold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम पनापाली होई जैसे दो एडी गुना निवेसे गोद उभरा की तीर आदि वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palm down, arms straight, elbows together, navel gaze at the nose. दो हाथ भूमि परितारी कहूनी जारी नावलागा आने पना दो ऐसे विधि करी पृष्ठि हथेली की परिधेरे. The next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrap around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Hastyo Parli Krita Dishte Gachet Padukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upward into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्ते भूम कृत्वा पादे च ऊर्ध्वम् उदानं कृत्वा भूमपते इत्थं पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुरोधानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place the hands on the mat, raise the legs upward into a handstand position, move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तलाभ्यां भूमस्तंभ्य ऊर्ध्व पादगिरे कुर्यन् हस्तलाभ्यां नत्नं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. अत्र वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणेकेन पादाभ्य भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now let's repeat. Sorry for that. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अत्र वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणेकेन पादाभ्य भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashni Bhyabhulastabhya Hasadvena Gulbadutta Tishte Kadambam Bhavati. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with heels to the perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from your body and your whole system is getting balanced. द्वयोः सुपार्यः पाणि लात्वा स्वस्य तम्बके जानि वक्षसि सर्वप्राधिकारबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Purvaatrinchidaswaripitam vajrasmita chako akauncha shalabha vajangabhi vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground. Hold the left toes with the left hand, index and the finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Vishnupanibyam Ritvashanavati Dhanakasaka Kristan Dhanasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out straight to the left. Lift the head and chest up and find the balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtavanikondinyam Udukuktam Evacha Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground in Shamya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Eta Prabedavakshami Karoti Sachavarha Paramadatgas Continued Pada Rakshanam. The next asana is Pashamasyendrasana. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, untwist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Sage Masyendranatha in your inner space. Vamormula Veshita Dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Now bring one foot behind the back, lift your whole body up. Visualize yourself as a wheel, chakra. Purvaatrinchidaswaripitam Vajrasamata Chakorakrauncha Shalabha Bhujangabhi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. The Parang Vishnupanibyam Hritvashanavati Nakashaka Kristan Dhanasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtamatakondinam Udukukudamevach Ashtavakrasana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Ek Prabhidavakshami Karoti Samarahayik Paramadattas Continued Pada Rakshanam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Visualize this great state Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Vamormular Dakshipada Jana Barirveshita Dakshadoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee. Ekam Pada Prasar, Ekam Pada Sapashnina. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttar Paran Crown Samsam reaching Veer Bhadrakam Nantar Ajantriko Damsa Subdangastu Sarine. Let's now repeat Ardha Pushimatanasana on the side. Ekam Padam Pasare, Ekam Padase Pashnina. Crown Chasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttar Paran Crown Samsam reaching Veer Bhadrakam Nantar Ajantriko Damsa Subdangastu Sarine. Let us now relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Now sit your soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize your swastika, embodying well-being, fortune, and prosperity for your whole family, for your whole world, and for yourself. Jana Borante Samyak Praparparte Ube Dijikai Samasina Swastikanta Prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalantara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great says Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Varantari Padu Uttanvak the Samdita Gulpa Chacha Hastabri Mutanabhyam Priyatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to your perineum, right foot on the left side. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in Shanmukha Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and meditate on the Arihanta. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Sorry for that. Vamapashnaguda Sanstapya Dakshagrim Vamajhankane Madhyamati Jaganya Dushte Nasadishi Shutih Karamehi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of your respective knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Uttan Achana Krita Sanstoperi Jalano Asana Sanstapya Chotanam Kar Yukmakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Twist the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashisht Madkondinya Modukukudamev cha Ashta Vakramatottana Mayuram Set. Next asana is Siddha Haritali-asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat. While lifting the body up, stay seated on the mat and gaze to the nose. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastadohu Goda Samnidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off on the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as elegant swan. Kukura Stita Skandan Kukura Stita Skandam Parintam Unitva Dishte Hamsasaram Bhavati. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor, gaze the nose. प्रथमा पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि माही करे धेरे तरपा दूसरी कर दो आने गोनिया ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bami Janga Paradashna Pava, Dahiri Janga Pariba Milyava, Pahalya Arsiglave Hatha. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Other Vakshini Lakanta Grandibeda, Sushubam, Yatra, Rudrabhavik, Chipran, Sukshmabhayam, Niveshanat. Next task, Uttan Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves, lay on the back, bend the elbows, both the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kukudasaban dastan karabhyandita kandaram pitam kurma varuttana metanuttana kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukudasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist, and with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana chisto ekinasena anya samari badam ditva. Let's now repeat. Pangu Kutasana on the other side. Kukudasana chisto ekinasena anya samari badam ditva. The next asana is Griyodhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on your toes, inches the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles, rest the thumb on the throat. Dhyana Vande Pada Uttana Vakta Samhita Gulpi Chacharya Hastabhya Mutanabhyam Priyatadaha. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upward, keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Uttana Chala Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sishita Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shavya Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Pasitaye Shubhasan Sadadhyaye Kuryatva Punah. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep the knee straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Ata Nidasam Vakti Yoga Puraksharat. Pitta Padmasana Pada Angushta Janga Yositam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Engage through the tongue. Straighten like an arrow in Kapha Sanchukumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. कूर्मासनमा वक्षे कृत्वा पुरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुवासो याति कलेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhamyopari स्थाप्य पारियुग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिणं सविदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now relax yourself into Nagrasana. Come from Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself. Padma Padmasana Komtani, Dau Hatipasane, Amne, Goda Pakuta, Pakane, Ani, Sove Kahunya, Kulyapani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now slide on the back, bend the knees, rest. Bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. Touch the head with the knees. Roll your body up into a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball. Vetrase sita hasapadan nishkun mudya nayet pishtamamsi bhuman patir kandukasana. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now, lay on the back, keep the knees raised together, bring toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudha Sene Karave, Goda Ubera Shemilave, Gulpa Mahila, Angusha Doi, Kara Ekasa, Melara Soi. Next asana, Markavitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place up the palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha 8. Utta Shaina Padli Utta Hasya Stapayet Vishtamba Mutramayet Parkatapitam Bhavati. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Press the chin. Chin presses at the throat in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Janga Ghorubala Nisa Shivtaji Pitakam Apramadprakur Vita Bhukti Pragijendriya. The next asana is Narakasana. The lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back. for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize yourself blissful traveling through the Narakasan unscathed. Deva Kanti Bhumanritta Paradev Mutra Mayete Narkasan Bhavati. Next asana is Triyannaukasana. The last point, raise the hips. Bring the hands to lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lower angle, then keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyannaukasana. Navgasthita Urdhva Padagam Naye Triyannaukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a Kailasa flag with respect across all the nations all around the world. Triyanaka Griva Krishnapurpai Bhumastambha Masake Akshayana Padadyan Udanaye Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Vritasana. The last point, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead. The supreme part of Hinduism is liberating you. Vritasana. Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now relax your whole body completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants, all the viewers. You successfully completed the Nithyananda Krama, the 308 asanas. Welcome. Yes. Thank you for all of you for joining us for Nithyananda Yoga. And with this, as we successfully completed yoga, let us now offer our gratitude. I repeat, Swamiji. I will thank each and every participants and all the viewers who joined us for the 10 yoga. Thank you all of you for joining us for the yoga. We will now concluding this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful yoga session and a wonderful and very intense yoga session, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready and excited for this. And today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. Let's now enter into the session. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique of how to manifest this extraordinary power of third eye by just bringing the awareness into the inner space and sitting without any movement. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, time tested, foolproof experience of our rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our ancestors, all of those great beings who manifested these powers and not only manifested them, it became a part of their day to day lifestyle. So, this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it takes part of during the eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Sri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Sri Krishna, the Purnavatara, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter, that 8th verse, Bhagwan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha. Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine vision. Third eye, behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to not only see or have the vision or darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, he was able to describe every single detail of this Vishwarupa darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's cosmic form. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to manifest and experience this power of third eye. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the childhood of Swamiji, when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundru, and suddenly Swamiji was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him. Swamiji describes that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the entire 360-degree vision. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji says that he realized not only he was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I am sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old. And this is the Atma Pramana. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. The Sakshi Pramana is the direct experience of all of those devotees and disciples of Swamiji who are able to manifest and experience this power themselves. And each and every one of you here are the Sakshi Pramanas who are going to be manifesting and experiencing this power of third eye right now, right here. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. So for manifesting this power of third eye, all of you will need an eye band, mindfold, or anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, that's fine. Please get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. I request if all of you can quickly go and grab these items and come, then we can go ahead and get started with our first round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham
If all of you are ready with your IBANs mindfuls, let's go ahead and get started into with the power manifestation session. We are going to now be entering into the first round of today, where we are going to be identifying various colors. So I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Please go ahead, tie your eyes, ensure that no light is entering.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ensure that there's no light which can enter through. Ensure you're also comfortable and completely tie your eyes. And we are now going to be entering into the first round. I will be projecting a random color in front of all of you. Simple. All you have to do, all that is needed, is to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. The only way you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis is through the space of oneness, just by connecting to Swamiji. So let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya now. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, in this same space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya and scan and see what is the color which is projected in front of you. There's a color now which is projected in front of you. Please go ahead and start scanning. The first round starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, please relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, please take a few minutes to type down to and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Please go ahead. I request all of you to share whatever you were able to see. What was the color which you were able to see? Please go ahead and post. Okay. If all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, whichever color was revealed to you, let's go ahead and verify now. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting the color which was projected to you in the first round. And yes, as you can see, the color is orange. It's a very deep tangerine orange color. So if anyone one of you were able to see this color, then please let me know in the chat section and let me know how you feel while being able to manifest this extraordinary shakti. Please take a few minutes and let me know your experience in the chat section. Then we can move on to round 2 of this power manifestation session. So I request all of you, if you're all done posting and sharing your experience in the chat section, please go ahead and tie your eyes once again. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed and do ensure that you're also comfortable. And we are going to enter into round 2 of power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so if all of you have tied your eyes now, let's go ahead and enter into the second round. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and from the same space of oneness, scan and see what is the color which I'm going to be projecting now. Before I project the color, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and from this space of oneness, start scanning and see what is the color which is projected in front of you. Round 2 is starting now. From this same space of oneness, please continue scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax.
Om
You can all remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you to please take a few minutes and type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead.
Paramashivoham.
Type down what was the color which you were able to see.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, if all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, let's now go ahead and verify what was the color which was projected to all of you. And as you can see, the color which was projected to you is the color brown. So if any one of you were able to see this, please go ahead and post your comment in the chat section below and let me know what was your experience while manifesting this power. Okay, so meanwhile, I do request all of you also to please remember to share your experience not only with us but with anyone who you can reach out to. There are so many people out there who are waiting for an opportunity to manifest something in their life, for some everyone out there is looking for something or the other, and who knows, you might be one of those people to enrich and bring them here for them to actually manifest their own reality. Today, throughout the day, you are going to be learning about how you can master your own life, how you can really manifest what you want in your life. So, without any further delay, let us go ahead and get started into our with our day today. Today, in the first session, you are going to be learning about the five faces and the five phases of of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva of Paramashiva. So, all of you sit back and enjoy.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this
Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Om. Blessings from Paramashiva. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word. Synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Actually, when I awaken the third eye, our Gurukul Balasans used to manifest this power. synesthetes. People who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all Kailasa we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness. Only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. with that authority and power of his blessing and initiation. He initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phasc of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 Phascs, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 phases. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in Kailasa, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 phases, Phascs, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. The creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation Phascs, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, Phasce. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Principle of creation getting created. creation, energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you, once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action, like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life, internally, externally. Let me repeat. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness. It is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained. Destruction is destroyed. Destruction is pulled out of delusion. Destruction is liberated. Delusion is created. Delusion is maintained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Liberation is created. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is destroyed. Liberation is deluded. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. These 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Watch this satsang again and again. Five into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghoramurti, Ishanamurti, Mahasadashivamurti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Vijnana brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. She started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual, independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness, and the pure beauty. He manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with Him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. I want to give you a very simple yogic technique. Always visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva and breathe through all the 25 heads. You don't know the power of this technique. Even if you practice as a technique, even if you don't believe you are Sadashiva or Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, just do this as a technique. Visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands and inhale and exhale through 25 heads. So much samana will get into your system. Your intelligence will be intensely activated. Samana is intense prana. If I roughly equate oxygen to oxygen to prana, I can roughly equate. It cannot be exactly equated because it is something more. Oxygen independently does not have life, but prana independently has life. Just by the very existence, prana can generate life. It can give life even to a dead leaf. From dead leaf, the tree can happen if the prana exists. If the leaf exists in the space of prana, from dead leaf, life can happen. From one hair, life can happen. That is what Virabhadra. This Paramashiva gives one jata and life happens. Chariya, Kiriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand these 4 words. The whole Veda Agamas revelations of Paramashiva, the whole Vedas and Agamas roughly classified as 4 parts: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. Understand? The cumulative effect of your life is decided by the way you live. As I was explaining the other day, neither great good nor worst bad happens in one day. Success is not like winning a lottery. Success is habit. Winning is habit. Winning is lifestyle. Listen intensely. Losing never happens in one day. It is always habit. Lifestyle is very important to achieve anything you want, whether health, wealth, relationships, knowledge, enlightenment, powers, anything you want to achieve, lifestyle is extremely important. That is why the first part of the Agama is Charyapada. I wanted to make this very clear, at least to all the living, practicing Hindus. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. மண்ணில் நல்ல வண்ணம் வாழலாம். Gnanasambandar's declaration. We can live on this earth a great, beautiful way, wonderful way. And we all know we are going to come back again and again till we want to be completely liberated, achieve moksha. Yoga Pada is all about infusing fuel into you to just shoot up to the vertical time zones and manifest all the great powers of the universe. The Jnana Pada, it's also called Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. It is all about powerful cognitions which can make you manifest powers and moksha, enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva. The space of Paramashiva spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, instantly. That is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada. Wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Internalization exercise where we are going to be learning and cognizing a little more about these amazing truths which we just learned from Swamiji. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. What are the 25 phases of Paramashiva? Each phase, creation, or manifestation of Paramashiva has 5 phases: manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, and manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? All these 5 into 5, these 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. So let us now do a small exercise to awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in our very being. Okay, so this exercise is a quick 10 minutes exercise. I hope all of you are ready. First, we'll go step by step, okay? The first step, sit and contemplate about the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Sustenance, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are all 5 separate acts of Paramashiva, and it is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening simultaneously, synergetically, and synesthetically. So, just take 5 minutes to sit and contemplate and understand more about these truths which we just learned from Swamiji about the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Can we all take a few minutes and do this now? Now, take another 5 minutes and sit and intensely visualize yourself with the 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes of Mahasadashiva, and visualize yourself breathing through all of those 25 heads. Now, just sit and intensely do this visualization. Visualize that you have all of the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva, the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Just sit and intensely visualize this now. Take another 5 minutes and do this. Okay. So after you're done with this, come, let's all understand one powerful cognition. All of the 25 are always happening in us. For example, some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling and putting and pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss and joy to you, and you are adding bliss and joy to them. That is liberation. All these, every situation in your life, everybody in your life, all these, whether it is people, places, objects, health, anything which you experienced, it is all of these 25 principles manifesting in our life, happening in our life. Okay. So with this powerful cognition, let us now move on to the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia. So, I hope all of you are ready. It's a very interesting and exciting power. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. So, first, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of synesthesia, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Shiva Samhita 3.77 and 78. The Pramana goes, सन्मासामात्रमभ्यासं यः करोति दिने दिने सर्वपापविनिर्मुक्तो रोगान्नाशयते हि सः संवत्सरकृताभ्यासद् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अनिमादिगुणा लब्ध्वा जीतभूतगणः स्वयम्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers of drinking nectar and manifesting power over body physiology, for 6 months he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the Lord of completion, time, and space. He obtains and expresses the powers of Anima, which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all the elements in length, breadth, and depth dimension, the Jita Bhuta Gana. And now we are going to be entering into the power of synesthesia, which is you're going to be activating all of your 5 senses while manifesting this power. You are going to be scanning and seeing a certain object or certain picture I'll be projecting in front of you. All of you are going to be seeing what that is. But you're not just going to be identifying what the object is. You are going to be you're supposed to identify the smell, the taste, the touch, the feel, how it looks, everything about the object. See, normally, all of our 5 senses are limited to our sense organs, right? We all know that. Can we taste through our eyes? No. Can we hear through our nose? No. So our senses are limited to our sense organs, whether it is our eyes, nose, mouth, hands, ears, whatever it is. All our 5 senses are limited to that. But the third eye is beyond any limitations. Just because it's called the third eye doesn't mean that our third eye is just limited to being able to see. Even in the power of third eye, we are not limited to seeing only from one direction. We can see from all 360-degree directions. And it doesn't just end there. That is the speciality of this third eye. You can express all of your 5 senses through this third eye. You can hear, you can touch, you can feel, you can smell, and you can taste through your third eye. That is the speciality of your third eye. You just need to play around with it more. You need to play around with your 5 senses, play around with your third eye a little more to get used to these, to get used to expressing your 5 senses through your third eye. Now, for some of you, it might not sound logical. How can we hear through our third eye? Like, it's technically an eye, or we cognize it or consider it as another eye. No, there's much more to that which is beyond our logic. So, what we need to do now is surrender all our logic to Swamiji, sit in that space of oneness, and play around with your third eye. Only when you play around and express more and more of these powers will you be able to even start manifesting or experiencing these powers. To experience, you'll be able to experience all of your 5 senses through your third eye. So, without further delay, let's now go ahead and get started. As I said, I'll be projecting a very zoomed up picture of any, it can be object, it can be anything. Okay? And all of you, through your third eye, are supposed to identify how that object looks, how it smells, how it tastes, how it feels, and much, much more. So, if you all are ready, let's go ahead and get started with our first round. And remember, don't use your logic while manifesting this power. Even if you see it, sometimes we'll immediately start using our logic. Oh, it might be this, it might be that. No. Without using your logic, just unclutch and let Swamiji flow through you and scan and see. Okay, so now I'm going to show a zoomed up picture of an object. Please scan through your third eye and remember to type down everything, how it feels, how it tastes, how it looks, how it sounds, everything. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the first round. Yes, so as you can see, this is the picture. Now, after seeing this picture, just close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, scan and see what is this object? How does it look? How does it taste? How does it feel? How does it sound? Okay, please go ahead and get started now. Sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya. I request if all of you can intensely chant the Mahavakya now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and the first round starts now. Okay. I request all of you to relax now. Please continue. Please take a few moments to share whatever you were able to see through your third eye. What does this look like? What does it taste? How does it sound? Please go ahead and share it with us in the chat section below. Then we can go ahead and verify. So I request all of you to please go ahead and post your answer in the chat section below. Okay. So if all of you have posted and shared whatever you were able to see um, through your third eye, let's now go ahead and verify what is this object. And yes, as you can see, it is mint and chocolate chip ice cream. So if anyone of you were able to see ice cream, if you were, it smells minty. It tastes like mint and chocolate chip ice cream, and it feels cold and wet, and there's no particular sound. So if any one of you were able to see ice cream, if you were able to taste mint and chocolate chip, if you were able to smell mint, if you were able to feel something cold and wet, then you have manifested. So please let me know in the chat section below. Um, what were you able to see? What were you able to taste? What was your experience while manifesting this power of synesthesia? So please let me know in the chat section. And don't forget to share your experience with your family members, with your friends, and with anyone who you can reach out to, as this is just a glimpse of what you're actually going to experience in the upcoming Paramashivoham program. So please don't forget to share and enrich more and more people, as many as people as you can, to come and experience what Paramashivoham is actually going to be like, to experience how you can actually manifest not only health, wealth, relationships, so much more in this 21-day journey. So don't forget to share this with whoever you can. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where you are going to be learning about conquering elasticity. So please sit back and enjoy the session. Sorry, you are going to be learning about conscious elasticity. So please sit back and enjoy the session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagagunta also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Thanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. Real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, You will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute turyatita, in nirvikalpa samadhi, and jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is. And continue from there, and what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you, bring a lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible this whole science of Sahaja Samadhi. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity. Sahaja Samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as Bandha Jiva. bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you, each part of you, and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Fear makes you a reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind. Finally, there is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do, greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss, less shit. Stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. Om. Om. Om. Listen to this. Listen very carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I am going on counting like this, 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore, 100 crore, trillion, zillion. At one point, your mind stops cognizing and withdraws. Because your mind withdraws, don't think that space of zillions does not exist. Listen. 1 universe, 2 universe, 3 universe, million universe, billion universe, trillion universe, zillion universe. When I go to the numbers like a zillions, because your mind cannot cognize and withdraws, you think that does not exist. Actually, what your mind can't cognize, you always think that does not exist. And from that cognition only you operate. How many of you understand this? Knowing things you don't cognize also exists, and operating from that knowledge is spirituality. Whenever your mind can't cognize and you withdraw, immediately coming to the conclusion that which your mind did not cognize or can't cognize does not exist. Operating from that understanding, even the things which I do not cognize exist, gives you tremendous power, strength, energy, excitement. And it's like you are blown away with power. Knowing even things which your mind cannot cognize exists. From that understanding that things which is beyond your mind exists and functioning is cosmological. And third, from cosmological, when you start functioning, something extraordinary manifests in you, which is possible for every one of you. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Shivam. Intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva.
Yes, so all the participants, you are not able to hear us. I'm completing for that. We are apologizing. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. I hope we are audible. Yes, Sarvamitra, Ma Eleanor Mayer, and all the participants on the Zoom, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Leeta. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Yes, so now we will be moving on to the answer for this round. So the answer for this round was a violin. As all of you can see, it is being projected on the screen. The smell of it is woody and metallic. There is no particular taste. The feel is smooth and cold, and the sound is rich, brilliant, and timber. So all of you can see, this is the answer. If you saw wood, if you saw metal, if you felt something smooth or cold, or if you heard the sound of a violin, all of this is a manifestation. So a great round of applause to whoever manifested. You can go ahead and share your experience on the chat. You can share how you were able to manifest, what was your breakthrough. You can verify your manifestation. And we'll be doing another round of this of synesthesia now. So I just want to explain to all of you, basically we are doing the power manifestation wherein you will be able to find out the object. It can be any of your five senses. It can be through your eyes, skin, through your hearing, or through your feel. So we are going to be projecting the microscopic image of that item, and then you will have to just go into oneness with Swamiji and find out what is that object, right? So Swamiji may reveal to you through any of your five senses about what the object is. So that's the power we are manifesting now. So we request all of you to please be in the space of oneness. Everyone, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request everyone to please start chanting the Mahavakya and scan through your third eye. What is it? What is the answer for this object? This is a zoomed in picture of an object, and through your third eye, you can scan what is this object. Yes, everyone can go ahead and share in the chat now what you were able to, what Swamiji revealed to you. Yes, Ma Eleanor Mayer, for the previous round you posted, this is a violin or a double bass. So it was a violin. So that's amazing, Ma Eleanor Mayer, for that you were able to manifest in the last round. You can go ahead and share what you were able to see in this round as well. What is it which Swamiji revealed to you? Everyone else can also share. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmeni. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. And the answer for this round is a microfiber blanket, as all of you can see. So the smell is synthetic. There is no particular taste for this. And the smell of it, the feel of it is smooth and soft, and there is no particular sound. So if you saw a blank, like a cloth or a microfiber, a blanket, or if you felt something smooth and soft or something synthetic, all of this is a manifestation. So that's amazing to whoever was able to get it. You can share your experience, and you can even go ahead and post on the Kailasa's Paramashivoham page on the Facebook page. It will be very nice to hear your experience. And as all of you are sharing, we'll now be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about Sattva Tattva. What exactly is the science behind this? So please stay tuned as we learn about the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji about Sattva Tattva.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion. All this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit, it's called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit, we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss. I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement. You do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand, your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions. Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya, and Satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Sattva Tattva. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, we have 36 the Vedas and Agamas. But before experiencing all this Tattva, you need to know what is the Sattva Tattva. Because as Swamiji shares, Sattva Tattva is nothing but understanding the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Request all participants to post if you have any understandings or any doubts you have, you can post in the chat section. So let us understand very beautifully as Swamiji is saying from the Spanda Karika, very beautifully Paramashiva reveals that Yatahi Attaspito Dishpa Savada Nepi Chetasi Bhuya Sputadaro Vapi Spabhalod Yoga Bhavitaha Tatayat Paramatena Yena Yatra Yathastitam Tattata Balamakramya Nachiratsam Pravartate. Very beautifully, Paramashiva shares the meaning. Indeed, just as an object or static matter in which, in spite of all the activeness of the mind, is perceived and seen distantly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva, then yes, I complete all the participants for the instruction being made for all of you during the program. So very beautifully, Paramashiva was sharing that when a yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity in the highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva. So, the three statements Swamiji beautifully says is that you are in hardware in this body. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you are operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. Understand, this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And few minutes, when you decide to use that as a software, Paramashiva's bioenergy just enters into you. That's all is the whole game. So these three statements Swamiji beautifully says, the static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence has no border. Let us cognize this truth. Start meditating on it, you will see, you will manifest powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition and false beliefs which you are having in your life. Static matter means a small stone which you have in your kidney to as big as the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Now, a dynamic activity, the water flowing in the bathroom tap to the atomic explosion, everything is dynamic activity. Next is the strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, your existence which goes on strategizing, trying to make you feel successful. The will which you have for you to feel experience, for you to experience success is the strategic existence. So these three statements Swamiji shares very beautifully. Let us cognize this. The matter which is there in front of you. Let's see, even the chair which you're using for sitting, or even the wall, or even the stone which you see outside. Anything is just a matter. That is a static matter. And the dynamic activity is when you're doing an action or the water is continuously flowing, the atomic explosion happening. This is a dynamic activity. Next is the strategic existence, where your ability to generate a will, your existence, which goes on strategizing so you can experience success in your life. That is strategic existence. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. If you hold on to strategic existence, you can also impact on the matter. Power manifestation, nothing but what? Understanding that these three truths, the static matter, the dynamic activity, and strategic existence, has no border. Like, for example, the power of consciousness of matter, which all of us have seen, which all of us have experienced. The coconut is just a normal matter. And you doing the power manifestation on it is the dynamic activity. Strategic existence, where you declare that you are Paramashiva. When all these three are aligned, immediately you experience Paramashiva. Like how? Like of a Swamiji. He just knows anything comes in his way, he just knows how to manifest it. He just knows that how, like for example, if I ask him to move a matter, he just simply moves. Why? Because he knows that all these three are connected and there's no limit for it. There's no border for it. This is the Satya Tattva which all of us need to understand for us to understand who Mahasadashiva is. As all of us are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva Murti, it is also important to understand what he symbolizes, the truths which he symbolizes. To understand, when a matter is kept in front of you, do not just think that it's just there, it's just static, it's not moving. No. Once the strategic existence, once the strategic existence comes on it, impacts on it, the dynamic activity starts happening. To understand, all these three has no border. It is just this pure reality which all of us need to experience in our life. For example, the problems which you're having, it is static, it's not moving. That is static matter. And the existence, where Swamiji is saying very beautifully, you're beyond all your problems, you're much more than this. You are your intention to be. You can manifest whatever you want in your life. This is your will to manifest it. That is your strategic existence. Now, your dynamic activity, such as the completion process you do, or whatever meditation techniques which you take from Swamiji, All this is your dynamic activity. So, all these three are one and the same. All these three existence is one and the same, and there's no difference on it. Your will has the power to impact on everything you want in your life. You can even change your decision. For example, if you are experiencing very difficulty in your life, your will has the power even to change. Your will is much more powerful enough. It's so powerful than your identity which you have that even static matter can even a static matter gets affected by it. If you have this one intention, you want to move, you want to manifest power of consciousness of matter, what happens immediately? Immediately the matter starts moving. So, with this understanding, it requires all participants to post any questions you have. I request all participants to post your understanding on the Satya Tattva, as this is going to take us to understand much more deeper levels in today's program. Understand? This is how the science of power manifestation is. As Swamiji says, take an example of the power of consciousness over matter. The matter which you have in front of you, it is nothing but a static matter. And the activity which you're doing, you manifesting the power. And a strategic existence that you are Paramashiva, the will to manifest the power. So, when all these three happens, all these three are one and the same. There's no difference in it. The static matter is not separate from the strategic existence. The dynamic activity is not separate from the strategic existence. All the three are one and the same. Your will, like which you have, that you are Paramashiva, that you can manifest the power, that you can actually impact the matter. That is where the real power manifestation happens. Yes. With this beautiful understanding we get, let us now move ahead to the power of consciousness of a matter. So I request all participants to take an object and keep it in front of you. It's best you can keep it on the silicon. And take a picture of the object with this. You can mark the starting point. You can place it in such a way that you know where the object was, and take a picture with the device. Once it's done, because all of you to remember swarm in your inner space. Understand? Just remember the powerful cognition which you got, that the static matter, the object which I'm keeping on the silicon, the dynamic activity, me doing power manifestation, and the strategic existence that I am Paramashiva. All these three are one and the same. From the space of strategic existence, I am Paramashiva. I'm going to influence on the static matter by having the will to move the object. So it requires all participants to quickly gather your objects and come. Now, remember Swamiji in your inner space. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, command the object to move. Understand? The static matter, the object, and the dynamic activity, you doing the power manifestation, and the strategic existence that you are Paramashiva, all these are one and the same. You, the object, and Paramashiva are one and the same. They are not different. And it has no borders. From this space, look with all the three eyes at the object and command the object to move. You'll see simply the object will move for all of you. Just continue reminding yourself of the powerful cognition and continue chanting the Mahavakya. just continue chant the Mahavakya. If any self-doubt is arising in all of you, just declare completion. Drop that self-doubt at Swamiji's feet and just understand that the static matter, the dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. They are not different from each other. So, just have that intention that you are going to manifest the power, the will that I want to manifest it. I want to manifest this power, I want to experience this power. That will has the power, that will itself will make you to manifest the power. It's for you to experience breakthrough in the power manifestation itself. So because all participants, just if any self-doubt is arising, just continue to drop it at Swamiji's feet and continue to say yourself, just remind yourself that the strategic existence, the static matter, and the dynamic activity are one and the same. They are not separate from each other. It's not a separate entity. They are one and the same. They are all connected in oneness. It is because of our false ideologies which we have put on ourselves, which the society has been put on us. That's why we feel that all these three are separated. But if you see that all these three are one and the same. So, if you just continuously remind yourself as the powerful cognition, that itself will make you experience the power manifestation. Because all participants who continue chant the Mahavakya, continuously just remind yourself of this powerful cognition. As powerful cognition only manifests as power. So just continue to hold on to powerful cognition. Enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. Yes. And I request all participants to relax yourself and see whether any manifestation has happened for all of you. And with this, I request all participants to head to Facebook and post your understandings, your powerful cognition. You can also share your experience also and your results of the power manifestation in the Facebook group. With this, we'll be now understanding more deeper truths where Swamiji elaborately explains on this 36 tattvas. Now, as all of us understood now the Sattva Tattva, we will now moving ahead to understand deeper truths which Swamiji will be revealing on the tattvas, on the Arpa Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva. With this, let us now move ahead to listen deeper truths from Swamiji.
Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Puranamena Bhuyishtam de nama uktim videma Agnena yasubhataraye Asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan Yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam te nama uktim videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The di will be awakened in your brain. That di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I'll show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss Shaktipada is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasams, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasams? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. All the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience I saw. So in a way I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level.
Yes. Nithyananda, once again to all the participants. That was a very beautiful sharing. Not sharing actually, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to rewire our brains. Understand, samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like prevalence in sand, and each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of that pathway. So, very beautifully Swami is sharing. So, as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. So, understand, each time you react, for example, if you're getting angry, you're strengthening that anger pathway in yourself. You're strengthening that anger neural pathway in your brain, in your mental setup. You're giving more power to that groove. So, what's the easiest way for us to rewire ourselves? I now request all participants, let's take some time and look into ourselves. I request all participants to first pen down 5 actions which you have performed in the last 15 days. Example, you are doing a big task, or you are trying to manifest a good job for you, or you're trying to attend a spiritual routine. Any 5 actions which you are wanting to perform, which you want to experience breakthrough in that field, where you want to bring a change. Pen down 5 actions you performed in the last 15 days. It can be any 5 actions. It can be as simple as you're drinking water, you're trying to cook food for yourself, as complicated as you joining a new company, starting up your own business. It can be any 5 actions which you're doing for the past 15 days of your life. Now, the next question is the next exercise, the next technique which Swamiji is revealing. Classify where your actions celebrated by you when you are up or down. Then mark it as actions from your cognitions, meaning the actions where you celebrated by you when you're up or down. Classify these 5 actions. You can also keep it as 10, any number of actions which you want to manage, which you want to keep also. So now classify your actions, where your actions celebrated when you are up, when you're experiencing intense up, or when you're experiencing intense down in yourself. Mark that action as from your cognition you are manifesting, because very beautifully Swamiji is saying that all your action which comes from your cognition but not from your pattern. Many times we always feel 99.99% of our life, we always react. All the actions which you're doing, all the responsibility you've taken up, but any action which you're doing comes from your pattern which you have built over your life. Well, understand, Swamiji is very beautifully revealing, it's your actions are not coming from your pattern. It comes from your cognitions which you carry about you. The cognition which you hold for yourself matters a lot, because your actions are derived from it. Now, the next question, the next step with Swamiji is saying, now the rest, where some of your actions not celebrated by you while you are experiencing your ups and downs in your life, or both. Put this action as reaction, where you did not celebrate that action, where you just celebrate that activity, you celebrate that action which you perform while you are going through your ups and downs. Put those in the category of your reactions. Understand, now you have 2 columns. One is your cognitions column, and the second is the reactions column. The reactions which you have made for it. Like, for example, many actions are manifest. Like, for example, every day you're getting salary in your life. Every month you're getting salary. We did not celebrate it because we know it's regular. It's like regular income for us. So you're just normal, means like you just up, okay, because I went for work, I'm getting it. Put this action as a reaction. And put all the actions where you celebrated while you're experiencing up or down, put those actions as cognitions. Very beautifully. Now the 4th step that Swamiji is saying for all of us is, contemplate. You will develop a thorough new neurology. Very beautifully Swamiji also said in satsang When you cognize on deeper truths, when you cognize on the higher truths of life, when you cognize on the higher truths that Paramashiva has revealed, you are developing a new neurology within yourself. Yes. So, I complete with all the participants for the little interruption we made for all of you during the program. Let us continue now. So now, understand, Veruburupa Swamiji is saying that all your actions which you're doing are manifested. It is taken from your cognitions, not from your patterns. So now clearly you can, all of us can dissect and see now all the places where you experience success. Why you experience success in that field? Because it is manifested from the fundamental cognition which you cherish at that point of time. Now, what about the things which you have to manifest? Well, you are manifesting out of your reactions. You're reacting to it. As we cognize these higher truths, understand, you are developing new neural pathway within yourself, which is the conscious pathway, the Paramashiva pathway, where when you just chant the Mahavakya, remember yourself as Swamiji. The brain just becomes alive, where you will take all your actions from the space you are Paramashiva, and you know how to change the way you just know how to handle the situation from that state. So with this, let us now move ahead to a powerful meditation where Swamiji will be guiding us so that we can experience ourselves as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. As Swamiji shares, the conscious elasticity, the 25 heads of Paramashiva, nothing but symbolizes one action which Paramashiva does. As all of us understood that we can manifest 25 different items at the same time. We can do 25 different actions at a time without any complications, without any conflicts, without anything related. So let us now move ahead to the meditation.
Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Avanarulale avandal vanangi. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः अघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् ईशानः सर्वविद्यानां ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर् ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Satyo Jatam Prapathyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astu Rudrarupebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishvaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmadipati Brahmanodipatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sada Shivom. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very powerful initiation Swamiji made us experience. Understand when you visualize yourself as Bhagwan Mahasadashiva, one with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 third eye. Just as Mahasadashiva, how ever expanding he is. That just meditating on this form, visualizing this form itself is enough for you to rewire his brain, for you to rewire your brain. That powerful Mahasadashiva is. With this beautiful meditation all of us went through with Swamiji, the best way to retain this space is by doing the power manifestation. So, I request all participants will be in this round, will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where you'll be toppling a water bottle. So, I request all participants to get a water bottle and come. You can fill it with half water. Not necessary to be full. You can make it half. Once you have that, I request you to turn it upside down and place the bottle on the device. And also make sure you're taking a picture with the timestamp of the starting point where the bottle is kept along with the device. Yes, so now, because all participants, now to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Understand? Because all participants, all of us can continue visualizing on the form of Bhagwan Mahasadashiva. Just remember Swamiji in your space, continue to visualize on him, meditate on him. That itself will rewire your brain, which awakens the non-mechanical parts in us. Which is equivalent to an initiation. Where when Swamiji initiates us, a new neural pathway opens up. Your whole brain becomes alive, where you experience breakthroughs in the field of health, well-being, relationship, wealth, in any field, experience intense breakthroughs. So request all participants, now just remember yourself as Bhagwan Mahasadashiva and command the object to move. With all your three eyes, stare at the object. Have that intention that I am Mahasadashiva, I can act, I can impact on the static matter. Continue chanting the Mahavakya within your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. And I request all participants to relax and see whether any manifestation has happened. Understand? Just continue to meditate on his form. Meditate on Swamiji's form. That is enough for you to experience breakthroughs in your life. When you meditate on Swamiji, Paramashiva has manifested himself in the form of Swamiji so that all of us can relate with him. Just remembering Swamiji in your inner space brings tremendous completion. It awakens new neural pathways in your brain. With this, as all of us learn, when you expand on higher truths of life, when you expand higher truths which Paramashiva has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, we awaken neural pathway in our brains, which actually helps us to experience breakthroughs in our life. Now, what happens if you cognize on these truths more deeply? Okay, what about Swamiji's brain? Swamiji's brain is a super brain. That is why he is able to manifest powers just like that. Manifesting powers just become a part of life for Swamiji. Let us now directly listen from Swamiji about super brain through superpowers.
Just close your eyes and see inside your brain. Listen. Inside your brain, the whole universe reflects. Your brain is the real telescope which can see any universe. What do you call the world's largest telescope? A Hubble telescope. Your brain is billion times, trillion times bigger than any Hubble telescope. Now, visualize your brain as a telescope and see the universe with eyes closed. I'll open your third eye and expand your ability to experience universe. Come on. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize your head, your brain as the world's largest telescope. Through the telescope, start seeing the universe. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason the context, Purva Bhaksha, the pre-preparation, is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully. Without setting the context, what need to be done first, without doing the first things first, Purva Bhaksha, if the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. Seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they See, unless you see, you can't pen down such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. If at all you guys have one more Janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Some way it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble. It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye, tank full. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically, you may not be able to connect at all. How come? I was thinking about that and this is solved. Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards.
Swamiji, when you gave me the Agni Samyama initiation in Kumbh Mela, you said we'll be able to see inside. I was able to see inside. But now, in this last process, I was seeing things like the core of some planets and everything. And it's completely opposite to what we have all been led to believe in the modern thing. For example, for like Jupiter and all, I don't know why I saw.
Actually, what I am saying, Guru, if you can see your brain, you can see the reflection of Guru.
Yes.
If you can see your throat, you can see the reflection of Rahu.
That's exactly how
If you can see your liver, you can see the reflection of Sun.
Sunny. It's really.
So each of the grahas are reflected on your organs and they instigate, guide. That is the way they influence and impact your life.
My question is related to the length aspect as it pertains to artists. So traditional Indian artists can visualize an image and create it exactly in the form of a sculpture or painting. And even if they make 10,000 paintings, it will be exactly the same. Not like every time they make, it will be different each time and use a word like creative expression or something. They can reproduce it exactly the same. So are they able to do it because they remove the length aspect, and when they put
I
it
should
into
say, from the young age, they grow up, so the length aspect is not given much energy. Creativity and doing this repeatedly same thing is a unique to Hindu arts. Creativity and repetitively producing that. All our temple deities are handmade. You will see so much of similarity, even though it is handmade, not machine made, handmade, but so much similarity you will see. Almost 90% will be same.
There's a question on third eye. If the third eye can see that, which it can, and if it can see this also, then it can perceive what this and that the same way, Swamiji.
Yes.
And is that the space of oneness, Swamiji?
I should say visual oneness. Actually, in the seeing you experience oneness, actual oneness is whatever you see, you will feel one with it. That is actual oneness.
How would...
Now you are, see, if you can see this, see that. It is called 3D oneness. Actual oneness is 11D oneness, where you will feel everything is you. Not just seeing, feeling everything is you.
Is it like a quantum shift to that space?
I should say quantum shift in your visual oneness.
Yes. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on super brain through super purpose. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, each of the grahas, meaning each of the navagrahas, starting with Surya, Chandra, all the way to Rahu, Ketu, all 9 grahas impacts one organ in you, which helps you to manifest super consciousness. So now, very beautifully, Swamiji is saying, your brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualization comes by a long practice of internal silence and unclenching. See, very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing over here that all the Indian artists, meaning all the temple sculptors, all the deities which we see in the temple, let's see, take example of Paramashiva, Shiva, or let's say even Devi. Each time, if you see in all the temples, take example of Mahaganapati, most relatable deity. In all the temples you go see, Mahaganapati is the same structure, whether in small, whether big. In any way, he is the same. Or whether you want to you also want to compare to smaller deity to a biggest deity size, like let's say 12 feet Ganesha, 13 feet Ganesha, or 10 feet Ganesha. It's the same structure. How can this be possible? Well, because our great rishis, our ancestors, the temple sculptors, their brain has the ability to capture the subtle visualizations to sculpt the deities. These subtle visualizations only actually helps us to manifest subtle brain awakening in ourselves. So now,
Very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing. Look in and see where you have missed living the truths. When you, in the space of internal silence and unclutching, you'll have the ability to craft subtle visualizations in your life. Even if you close your eyes, that figure will come. Let's say, for example, you are staring at the picture of Swamiji. Let's say Swamiji is the most grandest Alankar. And you're seeing that picture of Swamiji in front of you. In that space of unclutching and internal silence, we look at Swamiji's picture. And after a few minutes, immediately draw the picture. You will be able to remember exact details in you. Why? Because there's no inner charter which is happening in all of us. There's absolute internal silence which is coming in our inner space. Now, letting us all participants, let us take a few minutes. Let us spend time with ourselves and see why there's always a constant inner charter which is going on in ourselves. Understand? All the cognitions I have achieved, the conclusions I have arrived, have I made all that as my day-to-day lifestyle practice? For example, morning puja is my time with Paramashiva and my Guru. It is part of my daily life. This cognition, this truth, or did we make it as a day-to-day practice for ourselves? What all the truths I've understood and have not made part of my life. Understand, if we look inside and see, even for all the participants who are attending the Paramashivoham program, who have attended, who have graduated, and who are going to attend the program, it's for all the participants and for all the viewers who's watching us. So many powerful cognitions Swamiji has revealed, so many truths Swamiji has revealed, so many truths we have understood. But the question is, did we imbibe all those questions? Not questions, actually. Did we imbibe all those truths and make them part of our daily lifestyle? Did we make it as a lifestyle practice for us? No. Only when it makes us a fundamental need for us. Like, for example, puja. Because Paramashiva says very beautifully, every day you are supposed to connect with your Guru. Every day you're supposed to connect with Paramashiva, and then you start today. So therefore, we make puja as the highest priority. And I request all participants to look inside and see where there is a grey hole, where there is a gap. You will understand that all the truths that Swamiji is revealing, we are not implementing it in our day-to-day lifestyle. Very beautifully, Swamiji shared in the recent satsang, in the recent darshan Swamiji shared. If you want to manifest breakthroughs in your life, just take Haritaki 2 times in a day. Morning, after you wake up, and before you go to bed. 2 times Haritaki. A person who wants to really make it part of their lifestyle, they'll go all out. For example, if you may be sitting in, let's say, Australia, and it's hard for you to get Haritaki over there. You go all out, somehow get Haritaki within 3 days, 5 days, or let's say maximum 1 week, and you start following. Or this can also be, Haritaki is so hard for me, it's not easily available over here, it has to be shipped 3 months only, then I can get it. It can be that also. It is up to you how intense you want to make it as a lifestyle practice for you. Now the second question for all the participants is, what are the truths I have understood which I have not made as a part of my life? For example, very beautifully Swamiji says, you do not require 3 meals a day. Yet, sometimes here and there, a dosa, a burrito, a evening snack, I do not resist. Swamiji is not even saying, Swamiji is saying just take 1 meal. Or if you don't want to eat, eat after sunset. But once in a while, friend is calling for dinner. I have to go for vacation. I flew. I'm so hungry right now. I landed when it's night time. I can't eat. But you feel so hungry, but you still want to eat. But it's very beautiful Swamiji says, you can also take liquids after sunset. But what you do? I don't want thick liquids. It's not filling for me. I want it something very solid. Let's see. Spicy noodles, Chinese style you want to experience. And you eat. Understand? Here and there, there's a loophole. Here and there, there's gray holes which is there. Where you have not made those truths as part of your lifestyle. Now look into these. Decide to make it as part of your life. Somewhere in all of us, we are yet to make these truths as part of our lifestyle. So what is the easiest way to make it as part of our lifestyle? Every day, this is one of the easiest techniques Swami also gives. That if you want to experience new breakthroughs in your life, every day morning, right after puja, decide the reality which you want to manifest. For example, you want to manifest a healthy lifestyle. You want to manifest this much amount of money in my bank. Or you want to experience a successful relationship with your partner. Or I want to manifest certain powers today when I sit for the program. Every day, make this as a conscious resolution. Every day, after puja, write down what you want to manifest. Make it as a daily practice of you wanting to manifest these truths in your life. Only when you consciously put your life into it, you make it as a very lifestyle. Otherwise, it's like I hear through one ear and release it to the other ear. Well, nothing is going to happen unless you take the stand of making it as part of your very own life. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding which we get from this session, what Swamiji shares, the 99.99% in our life, we are not making this life as a practical lifestyle for ourselves. We just go on doing whatever we want. We just decide, anyway, manifestation will happen anyway. Swamiji shares, he is the one who's taking care. Why I need to bother? But understand, you are the one who's affecting your life. Swamiji is already enlightened. Swamiji he is right now. But you are the one who's missing all these truths. It's never late to restart your whole system. It's never late to reboot your whole system. So, with this understanding all of us got, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation session. In this zone, we'll be continuing to manifest, keeping the bottle. You'll be manifesting your bottle being inverted and you'll be toppling it down. First, I request all participants to write down all the truths which you have cognized, which you are going to make it as part of your very own life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, because all participants to place the bottle inverted, place it on your device. And now, sit with the intention that I'm going to manifest this power. I'm going to manifest, not just manifest. I'm going to make manifestation as my very lifestyle. In this space, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Go on chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Just understand that these truths are happening. These sufferings are manifesting in your life because you have not made as a lifestyle for you. Going on chanting the Mahavakya. Go on chanting the Mahavakya. Just with all your will persistence, with all the truths which you have written, just continue chanting the Mahavakya. Decide unconsciously implement these truths in my lifestyle. Unconsciously deciding to put these in my lifestyle practice. Continue chant the Mahavakya. Just visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam,
Continue
wake
chant
up
the
song
Mahavakya.
for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
And I request all participants to relax now. Open your eyes and see whether you are able to, any manifestations happen for all of you. Understand? If it is yet to manifest, just enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. That's enough. When you enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji, that will help you to manifest powers. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead to understand a more deeper truths on Shiva Vidya, where Swamiji shares that when you meditate, when you just count the number of heads Paramashiva has, it awakens new grooves in you. Let us now listen from Swamiji on the description of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breadth, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. It is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean one layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having who all? Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete. I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the word. All this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The nada kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your shabda to nada, nada to nada kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth, 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me now, you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I'm not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. I mean, if you are catching, because now time is born, the length of the time. I mean, if you are understanding. You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen, yes, it appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda, but it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated, but it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy. Feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? Understand? Sometimes you may not manifest in even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life needs to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience Kailasa. The very light of Kailasa removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully at least once? Raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கின, இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. The vyakta itself, we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om